Alrighty. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? Hope you had a fantastic weekend and a good Sunday yesterday. It is now Monday, my dudes. Start of a fresh week, or not, depending on if you got the next few days off for New Year's. Anywho, we're back on Permadeath today. Let's see. I missed something yesterday. Right, gift wrap, of course. Let's put on an alt. This character's gonna log in with like an extra 500 pounds of fucking gift wrap, and it's like, sorry, dude. It's a real bummer for you, but I'm not dealing with it. Anyways, how y'all doing? What up, JH? What up, King? Vault Boy? Wally? KG? Nerm? How's it going, y'all? Hope you've had a solid weekend here. It is Monday, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, your random fever's up. Do I need the gear? Not really. Let's see, a little situation check here. We got some crap on me we gotta sell. Then we gotta get back over the mountains. Because we are working on Harper's Ferry. Oh, this is the Brotherhood Steel stuff, right? Okay. Ah, shit. This is gonna be the one, I think, where we have to go fuck with the, Assaultron. If I recall properly.
May I be of assistance?
Sold a general reaction. That's funny. More? Nah. Nothing I care about. What up, Funky? How's it going, dude?
Serve and protect.
Okay. Oh. How's our water looking? Pretty okay. Somehow. Plenty of stims too? Cool. Let's hit the road. Let's get the day started. I guess I don't need to go up by the right side. Just straight over. Okay. So, Chad, how y'all doing? You get up to anything fun this weekend? Oh, there's a couple people there. I don't think I need any of the mods at this point. We're kind of good. Like, other than getting, more armor set up. Time for work, but we're in a whiteout. Not so fun. Ooh. That's not good. Yeah, I imagine there's gonna be a lot of that going on for the next couple days there, because we dealt with like a week of rain nonstop, pretty much. Shit was crazy. Lot of thunderstorms, lot of big old wind. Been chill now, probably will be for the next few days, I imagine. But, yeah. That rain's gotta go somewhere. Let's do a card check real quick here. Alright, still got good leads, we're good. I'm just making sure we're, not running around with, some crafting shit on. What, words, I can't speak. What up, Alexander? How's it going? Did you have a good weekend? Kinda want to build inside that radar dish. What are y'all shooting at over there? I shoot at something. Don't know what? Okay. Oh, no, living up there, that'd be the real big one. Hell yeah. You had a good weekend? Nice. Ooh, hello. Mob on mob, unless there's a player in stealth. What do we got? Looks like Ghoul versus Superman. Whew, sneezing up a storm here. What up, Chaco? Every time I look over the screen and see you playing Skyrim, see with you, Bo, I think you're playing Skyrim, but then I know it's a completely different landscape. Yep. Yep. I told myself I was gonna play mage this run, and you just end up stealth after. That's how it goes. Swear to God, I hear a fucking another flatwood monster. Dude, it's seriously one a stream at least. Up, oh, he is up top. I can see a little bit of smoke up there. Damn, look at that view, though. It's still weird to jump off of cliffs, man. I pretty much never get fucking fall damage on a perma character. As far as like, you know, fall damage immunity, like armor. I think I've maybe done it once. Maybe got lucky. Because the goat legs card only did like 80% mitigation, so it's still gonna be lethal, right? But here we are. They changed it now. And it's still fucking weird. Yeah, at least one a stream. Which is, I mean, I guess there was none yesterday because I wasn't playing perma character. But it's just crazy how it's supposed to be like a rare event and I just keep fucking seeing them. Especially since I know those things can fuck my shit up. One of them today did get in to get a couple hits in, which is sketchy. But I've been killed by one at the Campfire Tales event. I don't know if that one's buffed up versus the regular one, but still, it's like I got PTSD because of those fuckers. Okay. Building is this? Oh, this is the backside. Was it Sugar Grove, I think? Yeah. Oh, oh, rip. Poor beavers. They all just had a heart attack. Seen more of them that aren't tied to an event than me. And I've almost had 1,000 items in the game. I mean, I've easily got way over that, but yeah. I see what you're saying, though. Like I said, man, Permadeath is different when you actually travel over the place. Once you have, like, fast travel points, most people will just bounce over the map. Even if they're trying to get to another place they don't have a POI for, they'll fast travel to the closest one and then walk from there. And, we just don't. So we take all kinds of weird paths that, well, frankly, the developers intended. That's why there's all these random spawns of shit, you know? And it's good, you get to see some shit. Yo, mate, used to watch you play Daisy years ago. Any reason you stopped playing? Fuck that game, fuck that community. That's why. The game really didn't evolve too much. The developers didn't do a lot of what they said they're gonna do. We never got choppers. We never got viable, good vehicles. The vehicles in Daisy Standalone are janky. and hardly function. Now, I'm not saying the vehicles were perfect in Arma 2, far from it. There's a point where, for quite a long time, if you drove an ATV across a bridge, you would be driving across the bridge and then poof, into the fucking orbit, you know, because you're on an ATV. But it'd be funny, right? Getting vehicles up and running in the mod was so easy. You could just run around, find some scrap metal for the hull, find maybe, I think the hull was actually fixed to gas tank as well. Find a gas tank itself, find a whole ass engine block, and honestly, it might have been just those three. It might have been a few more things, but essentially, you could carry around the entirety of a helicopter or a chopper pretty much in your backpack if your backpack was big enough, which were not that hard to find. So instead of walking around like you do in DayZ standalone with a tire in your hands, unable to do anything, unable to even sprint, you could basically have everything on you, and then just hope you find what's left of a fucking vehicle, and then fucking run that. Getting vehicles up and running was incredibly easy and arcadey, and not in a bad way either. In a, hey, let's get into the action, the fun, like right now kind of way. And they completely just like made it, not even like saying too realistic because it's still very arcadey, but way far away from, like they deviated so far from what made the standalone or the mod fun. It's stupid. I would keep going back here and there and still pull some pretty okay views, although a lot of people fucked off because, you know, I just wasn't playing DayZ for a long time, even though I've always done other stuff. People would see me doing other stuff and be like, ah, fuck this guy. Because there's a lot of people who were just DayZ only viewers. See yourself, you haven't probably talked in a long time, I'm guessing. You've been following since 2014, that's cool, but you only have 5 messages. The last messages were earlier this year. You ever play DayZ anymore? That's all you asked. And then in February. So yeah, you probably don't stop by too much. And that's fine, you know, I get it. You know, some people, some games you just don't watch, you know? Some people, you're not there for the streamer. And it was very much, I was just salty that the game fucking sucked ass. And on top of that, the people who've been following me just didn't really care about me. I'm like, oh, fuck that shit. Why would I keep rewarding their shitty behavior? And my own for building up so much. So, yeah, I've always kind of done variety, but that kind of was like the nail in the coffin. So I'd only go back occasionally for some DayZ, and I'd do okay. But I would routinely spend most of a stream, hours on end, running around the map, getting gear to never find PvP. Everyone would be hiding in their fucking bases. These bases that are not even vanilla bases, but would have like extra combo locks or extra bullshit that you have to like participate in like the server economy to like buy like demo kits or some shit like that, or C4 just to open them up, which is like fucking stupid. If I want to play Rust, I'll go play Rust. It does it better. So the fact that like every server's kind of like rustified DayZ is fucking annoying, because DayZ is about the fun of wandering across the map, getting into random encounters, avoiding zombies, and potentially avoiding players if you have no gear, maybe holding them up. It's all about the player interaction, and everyone took it out by fucking going to sit in a circle, jerking and fucking base all the goddamn time. And then you have all these servers added in fucking safe zones, which is, again, I'm talking about the majority of the player base now does this. They fucking get these servers set up that have all these fucking cool mods, and it's fucking like a half hour to fucking download all the pieces of shit, because everyone's got to be their own special little snowflake and have their own goddamn mod selection. You get in there, and it all boils down to the same shit. Stupid base stuff, stupid fucking safe zones. So I'd wander around, and if people weren't in their bases shooting at me or just fucking doing nothing, because getting people to shoot at me out of their base is pretty fucking rare. I would go stumble on what I think would be an old loot area, and instead, it's now a safe zone. And I get these giant fucking pop-ups, and then everyone's just standing around, either AFK or just fucking jerking each other off. And it's like, fuck off, dude. DayZ is so absolutely fucking shit. It was fun. It was fun for a long time. I even went back and the end of 2020. End of 2020 is when the Demalsk standalone mod came out, because the guy who made that back in the day for the mod was working is working, I believe, I think still, Sumrak. He's now he's running what's left of the DayZ crew. And that mod was fucking amazing. Give me a second, I gotta get some water. Oh yeah, and at the start of fucking 2020, right as fucking COVID's going, like in like February or March or even January, they fucking just laid off the entirety of the DayZ studio, and then left Sumrak to like run a skeleton crew at like main Bohemia studio. It's so that's so fucking scumbaggy. That's so fucking scumbaggy. But nothing against him. He did good work. And he put out Namalsk for free in his own free time. That's why I got delayed in so long. But yeah, Namalsk was absolutely fucking amazing. It was a fucking throwback to the old days. Obviously, you know, shitty vehicles aside, because they don't have them. The community had a mod in the choppers and shit, and those still weren't as good. But they, you know, they got some of it, you know. So the expansion mod's cool. But Namalsk comes out. Hey, Naps, appreciate the raid. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a rant. Someone asked me about why I don't play DayZ anymore. Hope you had a good stream, dude. So I played Namalsk for like 4 months, probably non-stop, and obviously I'm getting tired of DayZ, so I take a break for literally only like a month or two. I come back, and all the servers, everything, like everybody abandoned Namalsk. That was the only thing that was fun to play. So, yeah, fuck DayZ. DayZ sucks. Everybody who runs those servers pretty much sucks. There might be a few standout servers that do, you know, the old fun, like, hey, let's not have base building, let's not have safe zones, all that bullshit. But the problem is those servers are usually few and far between, and they're full, and I'm not going to sit there on stream fucking for hours in queue. I'm just not. So, yeah, fuck DayZ. And the fact that DayZ is still, like, the best in that survival PvP sandbox genre is so incredibly annoying. How'd your stream go, Naps? What are you playing today? You doing Fallout? Something else? Anyways, there you go. Hopefully, yeah. Like, that's the thing. So I've just been chilling doing other shit. If I can find a fun game for PvP, Brit, I'll do it. But otherwise, it's like, DayZ's just not worth the mental anguish. Right. The game's awful. It used to be amazing, but hasn't been for a long time. I even went back, I want to say last year, as it is still 2025 for a few more days here. I went back in 2024 and I played a Battle Royale mod, and it was fun, but it was still, I have countless clips of me playing that BR stuff of the game just being absolute jank. It's like, nah, fuck that game. Zomboid, yeah, Zomboid's really fun. The problem is I've played Zomboid like most of this year, so I'm wanting to give it a break for a little bit. I'll definitely be diving back into that eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna do that next week or whenever, but yeah. Somebody needs to knock DayZ off its pedestal. I was hoping Dead Matter would do that. Obviously, that didn't happen. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? The fact that DayZ is like the de facto in survival sandbox PvP is just, it's frankly still incredibly annoying to me.
Well, hello there. The spot we're looking for is further in the facility. There's a trick to getting in. Give me one shake of a lamb squatch's tail to get it open. Let's see, 30 days past September, carry the 2.
Is this for real?
And Viola is just a little further ahead. Please, after you.
Fine. But don't think we aren't keeping an eye on you.
I can't blame you. I know I'm a real looker.
Was this supposed to open up? Did this bug out on me? Okay, dude. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to hit that and then the wall like sinks away. But I don't even see the outline. Oh, wow. Moonshine Jamboree's up. Yeah, the problem is there's no like internal maps either in this shit. So,
Don't let your guard down in here, Initiate.
I don't think we can actually do. I think I got a relog already. Jesus. What up, Silver Fox? How's it going? Appreciate the raid again there, Naps. Hope you had a good stream, dude. I think I got a relog. Son of a bitch. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, DayZ's one of those games that's like, it was cool. Had a blast tackling Starfield. Hell yeah. Supposed to be getting a DLC for that sometime in 2026. Hopefully it has like a big overhaul with it. Yeah, Starfield's a good time. I'll definitely be going back to hit that up eventually sometime this year or next year.
It's just about time to eat.
Starfield's a bit better than it was launch. Oh, I know. I've played a lot of it on and off. The biggest problem Starfield has is the lack of diversity for a point of interest, because when they have these giant generative maps, you can't have the handcrafted, you know, touches as you would on a Fallout or a Elder Scrolls game, right? So you have to lean into the point of interests, or a lot of random encounters. They have hardly any random encounters, and then the point of interest, while good, really good in my opinion, they're all one of a kind, right? You've seen one drilling rig on a moon, and you've seen them all. So they need to add a lot more diversity to those. Like, they need to have like at least 5 different scenarios, I think, or at least 3 different scenarios for a given drilling rig, and then it needs to prioritize what you've actually seen from the list of point of interest, so it can actually start, like, you know, showing them. Because otherwise, you have to keep finding, you know, 5 drilling rigs you've seen before you see a new encounter, you know? And that's like, guys, come on. Oop. What's going on here? Oh, I hit the fucking hotkey for the stupid Windows snip shit these days. Oh, is that print screen that did it? Probably. They always seem to announce big stuff when I finally start a game. Happened with 2077 and Oblivion. Well, they announced the Starfield expansion 4 or 5 months ago, if not more. They teased it on let's say expansion DLC. They announced it. They teased it. I guess probably in September, because September was like the 2-year anniversary, I think, of that game. And then if you take the parts of the glitchy teaser, you can actually parse out Terran Armada from it. So that's the name of the next DLC. And then you look at snippets of the code that people have been like data mining between like updates, and there is seemingly some overhauling of the space travel system. So people are theorizing you'll actually be able to travel between planet to planet instead of just a load screen, which means hopefully a lot more random encounters. So that's cool. Give us a reason to actually have these cool ships and whatnot. Which, don't get me wrong, you know, having stuff to do in space is very much, I think, needed. For me, though, it needs a lot more shit on the planets, too. Like, again, it needs that point of interest overhaul, you know? It needs work. Unk doing the Iron Man challenge, pretty cool. I mean, it's permanent, the Iron Man, but cool. What do you say, dude? Dude's out here pretending you're also just not here. Unk? Really, dog? You're watching video games on Monday morning. Don't be coming here name calling. You're no better than I. Alright. Yeah, hopefully Starfield gets to a good point, though. If it doesn't, obviously, people who actually... Because, again, not a lot of modders are going to want to stick with it at the moment. But the modders who do, they'll be making some cool shit. Because the thing is, like, it was about a year and a half ago. It was, like, April 2024. I was fucking around with Starfield, and there was already, like, a big Star Wars overhaul. It wasn't even remotely complete, but what was already there, the amount of different weapons and armor and shit, was really fucking sick. And that's just gotten more and more updates. And it's also the creation kits come out, because that's what cut off that playthrough. I was 2 days in, and then they fucking dropped the creation kit and absolutely fuck up my save, so I put it down. But, yeah, Starfield can definitely get there. Cyberpunk, though, is really good. Cyberpunk's really fucking good. Oh, okay. I might have to reset this fully. What's going on here? Okay. Okay, so that reset. But the problem is Ares is here, which means he should have already opened up this shit. Hey, look at that, it is open. Oh, there's supposed to be a door here. Got some cool mods so far. Reskin Sam to be Adam Jensen. Ha! Because of the voice actor, that's fucking good. I didn't know they had that one. So it's technically possible in Starfield to fly between planets in the same system without a mod. Oh, I know. People were doing that within the first couple weeks of the game, but it would take them like literally hours and hours of hours of just basically AFK in the game. It was stupid. But you're not going to see anything. Now they're like, hey, we're going to give you some stuff to do. Because realistically, whiff. Every time you travel to like a new system in Starfield, right, at least the way it works right now, is you travel to a new one, it generates, you know, a potential encounter, and then that's it. You know, it generates a small little bubble around the planet, or in your, you know, initial travel in zone, and it drops maybe an encounter or two, if you're lucky, and then maybe some rocks to mine, and that's it, you know? And sure, there's gonna be some bigger ones. There's gonna be bounty hunters showing up if you have like the bounty hunter or the wanted perk or whatever, but like, there's not a lot going on. And while the combat's not bad for space combat, it's not extraordinary either, but that's, you know, I think it's doable enough and accessible enough for most players. I don't really think they'll really, you know, tweak that enough, which, you know, doesn't really need to. But what it does need is shit to do in space, because there's not a lot. I love Starfield, but it's missing a lot of stuff. Which is annoying because visually it's fucking gorgeous. Runs pretty damn good too. Plays great.
The camp's just past this door here.
Like, as much as the space combat isn't like amazing, it plays very smoothly. The ground combat's obviously, you know, crisp, but there's just not a lot to do. You can never live up to it? Ah, that's where you're wrong. Will it? I don't know. Look at No Man's Sky.
Ares, what's a holdup?
No Man's Sky made a massive public recovery. Like, the whole perception on No Man's Sky now these days is incredible. Look how it launched. Starfield didn't launch even remotely that bad. In fact, people were usually like liking it a fuck ton for like the first 50, 60, 70 hours, but then eventually they're like, oh yeah, there's actually not a lot to do.
Let's chat. Welcome to the... Here's the quick version, but...
Now, will Bethesda actually get it to that point? Supposedly they want to keep supporting it. And the fact that we're getting DLCs now, let's assume this one, next one comes out in like May or like June, you know, because they haven't announced it yet. So I mean, they might just shadow drop it. To be fair, they shadow dropped the Oblivion remaster. I imagine they probably want to get some hype up for it though, because they technically haven't sold pre-orders for that DLC because the only one DLC was part of like the deluxe edition or whatever. So the thing is, like, I drifted off somewhere. They're working on shit, you know?
Initiate, look there, behind that gate.
I don't think they're gonna abandon it. Will they actually get it to where it needs to be? I have no idea.
Sound of it.
One of the biggest things that it's still missing is, again, gonna be
Must be around here
point of interest overhaul. Like, they can do space stuff all they want. That's not gonna be enough. They did a good job with Shattered Space because, again, it was like basically a single planet of
Looks like we'll need more than just a password to get through. Some kind of code for turning words into numbers, it seems.
They did a good job. Oh man, they're just not showing them. Fuck off, dude.
Sesame seed into a series of numbers.
I have to go pick them all up again? No? Okay, cool. So I don't know where they're at in my inventory. Awesome. They need to give us more shit to do. Shattered Space had a really good single map, actually handcrafted and shit. It was actually pretty well done. Not as well received as it should have been, frankly, but you know, the planet did still feel kind of samey, but it was still a single handcrafted area, and it was actually really good. When Village Scrolls be regenerated? Rumors are that maybe there's like some parts in like the bay. They're supposed to be, again, these are all rumors, so who knows how true they are. They're thinking it's the rumor is that they're gonna let you do like building your own like pirate ship, and and that will like see procedural stuff, but the rest won't. I have no idea. Where the fuck are these goddamn notes here? A lot of plans on this character, huh? I don't think it's these, is it? No, that's the temperature shit. I'll just look this one up. I've done this fucking thing too many times. I just can't figure out where the fuck the things are in my inventory now, because they should have popped up under new, you would think. Unless they're in the key ring, which would be really weird. Where even is my key ring? That's funny. It's not even showing up now. Holotapes? No, I don't think so. Alright, out of the blue code. Fine, I'll look it up. I hate looking shit up, but I don't really care, because I've done this one a zillion times. Fallout 76 out of the blue password. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. $12, $11, $22, $13. Oh. So much easier. Huzzah.
Well done, Initiate. That was some impressive detective work.
Like, Starfield's good, but it's got a lot of issues. The fundamental issues are
Let's have a look
space,
at this.
which they might be fixing
Aha,
up,
my hunch was right.
and then point of
According to
interest.
the label, they made an extremely potent herbicide.
Because frankly,
Judging from
the
this container, it looks like
empty
it's meant to
spaces
be
between
dispersed
point of
into a
interest
larger
is fine,
system.
because they add in like the
Sprinklers
rovers,
in there,
right?
so, dear Lord.
They just need
The
to have
facility's
point of interest be
watertight.
worthwhile.
That
And
would
they
explain
need to
the
have a
bodies out there,
way
but
that reshuffles the POIs and how they spawn.
They must have known this
Because
would
once I've seen a
happen.
couple of them, I don't want to see those again, unless there's a different variant of that thing. Because the thing is, like, you see one science lab, you've seen them all.
Let's look for a
You know where the
station
exact
where we can
layout of all the
access
enemies are going to be.
water line.
You know where the layout
This
of
is
all the
what we
chests are
need
going to
to
be.
keep
All
in
that shit.
mind.
Now the chests content, like actual loot, is going to be different. But who fucking cares about that if it's all basically the exact same thing? You know. Even the lore drops and shit, it's all gonna be the same, which is like, how are you gonna have the same exact fucking lore at this different fucking one across the fucking universe? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any fucking sense. As much as I love Starfield, they got work ahead of them. Supposedly, they got some big stuff coming. Because there's also some recent rumors that have been flying around about a supposed Starfield 2.0 update. Which I think could, if it's true, I think it could be carrying... oh, this is too far. Could be having more than just like the space stuff we heard about. The rumor is that they're... Let me see if I can find it real quick and read you verbatim so I'm not trying to fucking reparse it. Let's... Okay, this should be about far enough. Nope, that's Char. Starfield. Here we go. Because, yeah, they still haven't launched Starfield on PS5 yet. So the idea is they're supposedly getting, shit, like, going forward with it. Creation has supposedly undergone some large technical improvements to facilitate some of these types of space exploration systems and carry forward in future games. I also swear I heard something about like using some Unreal elements in it. That's not in this one. This is a different article. Interesting. I wonder if that's actually not the case, or if that one got removed. Maybe it's older. I already talked about this for sure. I just gotta try and fucking find where the actual thing is so I'm not misquoting shit. Oh, just that one, huh? Well, anyways, supposedly they're working on some big shit. I don't know about all that. They're clearly working on something. Even if you just look at, where the fuck am I supposed to go, by the way?
I'm still thinking. Any luck finding a way?
Maybe I shouldn't have gone through there. I shouldn't have left. I thought this is it, but I guess we had to continue through here. This way? I thought this was locked. Nope, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't know. They're working on shit. Will they get it to the point where everyone's gonna want it? Want to fuck around with it again? Probably not. People are all aboard like the Bethesda hate train. The internet as a whole just like, fuck that. Between Starfield, like, being enjoyable and like being well received at launch, and then eventually sliding into, oh, actually there's not a lot we actually want to keep doing in this, you know. People are very much just not really wanting to give them a chance. I am, obviously, because I actually put the time in to see what's there. But I don't know. I just hope they make it good enough for the people who actually still want to enjoy it, you know? People who aren't like just, I'm just gonna shit on Bethesda just because that's what the internet does, and I gotta feel like I have a place in it.
This looks like it connects to the main water.
Because I don't have an original thought in my fucking head. Because that's realistically what a lot of internet does these days. It's kind of annoying.
Okay, let's take a look here.
I'm hoping I fucking get an early preview of that shit. Knock on wood. I got an early preview of Burning Springs. I don't think I'm gonna get a hands-on one, but I would still love, you know, to get some info.
Initiate, I'll need you to keep them off my back. Ad Victorium.
I want to know what the fuck's going on.
Me from releasing a sample outside this room. I need more time.
Like, sure, the main story isn't tibbity top-notch in Starfield, but man, so much of that shit was so goddamn enjoyable. The side quests in that, the side factions, oh, they were so fucking good. Even all the default guns, they're fucking amazing. Uh-oh, please hold, please hold.
The last gate valve now. Give him hell, Initiate.
Uh-oh, please hold. Please hold.
The chemical is pumping throughout the entire water system now, including a cess pipe that was for disposing of unwanted chemicals. Well, one sleazy company's environmental negligence is our gain, I suppose. Those vines should be weak enough to break through now. I, wouldn't drink the water if I were you, though.
No, I'm good. Yeah, it makes sense they're wanting to hold all those cards close to their chest right now. Because obviously a lot of it's probably going to be like, you know, changes in progress and whatnot. But I think they're actually working on some shit. Forget about the supposed rumors from, quote, industry insiders. Because sometimes they're just fucking wrong. Just literally like what the subreddit like found in the patch notes, or in the patches, right, from data mining. That alone, I think, is enough encouragement that they're clearly working on something, and there's still a DLC planned. I think you can put the pieces together and be like, oh yeah, they're not done with this shit. That's all I really need right now, you know? Just keep working. Because I mean, look at 76. Look at 76. 76 had a far worse launch than Starfield. Starfield launched, and it was like really well reviewed. And most of the community liked it as well until they started putting enough hours and realized, oh, yeah, the honeymoon period wore off and it's a lot of samey planets, you know? And then they probably finished the main story and like, yeah, the main story is kind of right? But 76 came out with even worse expectations. Why the fuck can we not get in there? I thought they were supposed to be able to go through that shit. What the fuck's going on? Hello? Oh, is this where we gotta backtrack? This is where I have to backtrack, isn't it? But yeah, like 76 came out even worse, and they obviously it's, you know, Bethesda Austin that's not running it, right, and probably has been for a while, but still, the point being, they stuck with it. they're not really the abandoning the games type. So I think Starfield will get there. I really do. I think Elder Scrolls 6 is too far away for them to want to fucking just immediately just like, all right, let's not do anything with Starfield. Like, no. Fuck, man. Put a string of vines and pump. Again, we can't get forward though. The pirate storyline still has the common problem that it's more profitable to rob pirates than it is to be a pirate. Yeah, I mean, you know, those are really number tweaks, man. Like, okay. Like, valid, you know. But, like, that's just number tweaks. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Do I shoot them? Oh. Oh, I guess they're weakened and I have to shoot them now. Son of a bitch. That's annoying. I've already been in here. Oh. Well, that's annoying. I know we're going to be running up against the fucking Assaultron soon, and I'm kind of sketched out by that. Hopefully we can one-tap it. I mean, this one... Oh, this is a sheep squatch. This one might not be fucking nerfed. I forgot. This one might not be nerfed.
Did you hear that?
Yes, I know, bitch.
That doesn't sound like a feral pool to me.
Because they nerfed Assaultrons. I don't know if they actually nerfed the fucking sheep squatch. Oh, fuck. Med X is damage resist. Doesn't the Psycho have damage resist as well? 25 damage and 25 resist. Okay, yeah. Fuck.
Hostile robotic entity? That's troubling. Be on
Yes,
the
yes, it
lookout.
is. Okay, just stub my toe. We're fine. Fuck, I don't know where this thing's at, dude. That's it right there. I can see it. Oh, that thing's got some health on it. I'm really scared. This thing actually might fuck my shit up. Oh, fuck! Here, hold that. Oh my god, this thing's got so much fucking health, dude. It's also, I can't see it now. I really don't like this. I'm so sketched this thing is unnerfed. I actually don't know if it is or not. We can't fucking break her legs either. No! Yeah! Oh! My VATS nearly got me within range of her fucking scissor arms. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
That was an Assaultron dressed up as a
Sheep? Yes. It's a sheep squatch. Imposter sheep
We
squatch.
should be able to lift the lockdown.
I don't know if that thing's
Let's get back
legendary.
to
I'm
that
just gonna chill here for a minute or so in case it blows up. What up, Fast? How's it going? Don't think it was nerfed? Well, that's the thing. The way it was acting, we can't tell, right? We can't tell. I have to get hit by it. But the problem is, the old lasers are so deadly. Just like it just sweeping across like this and hitting me. Like if I'm that smokestack, it goes. Zzz, even if it hits me for a single tick, I've had it just insta give me, like on plenty of characters in the past, and. Assaultrons, not the Sheep Squatch. The Sheep Squatch was, again, as far as I'm aware, it's just a reskinned Assaultron, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, activity-wise, it plays out like a normal Assaultron. But it's a different code. So I have been in here, and I did almost get one-tapped by it, I think, when it slapped me. Maybe it was a beam, I don't know. So, I'm not really wanting to test that out. I'd have to make a new character and then run all the way through this questline to test it again. So yeah, I'm good.
And that's that. Time to head back to Ares. If he has anything to do with it.
Because they when they went around and nerfed all the fucking like the flamethrowers from Mr. Handies and shit, and the Assaultrons and whatnot, they forget that there's a singular non-encrypted Sheep Squatch out here, right? Because the Sheep Squatch at Encrypted is like a world boss, right? So there's no point in nerfing that one. They have that one probably dialed how they want it, right? But this one is probably forgotten, would be my guess. And as such, I know at least after the initial nerf, it was not nerfed. Because I think I actually got knocked down, but I probably had a life-saving piece at that point, so I landed a coin flip. I'm not 100%, it's been a minute, but yeah. Shit's crazy.
Here, boss.
Ares, but I don't know if this is some kind of trap or elaborate cover-up, but we need to get through that.
Whoa.
Ares!
Okay, just...
Nearly there. Agreed.
All right, let's see here. Login credentials, check. New terms of employment, yeah. Benefits enrollments expired, sure. And done. Trust me now, I'll even lead the way, so if you change your mind, it'll be easier to shoot me in the back.
Thank you for opening the door. But know that if we find anything linking you, you're still going to have to answer for it.
Here's the catalog of questionable things I already have to answer.
There's really only one? I thought there's usually multiple doggos in here.
Seems like you've been pretty thorough. Excellent.
I want to hear more. I told you there's more. God damn.
I just need a minute to review it all.
Ares, of course, ain't doing shit. Oh, I can't hit shit. Oh.
Pull out your decoder rings, kids. It's detective time.
I see. That's concerning. Wait a moment. This name. I know this name.
Blackburn. Oh my god.
I think I've seen enough. Initiate, we should discuss our findings.
Uh-huh.
Well, I think it'd be a good... I'd like to be... Yes. Not quite.
Oh
We
shit,
would
I actually
run-
forgot. We're supposed to actually, okay.
Are you sure?
Oh,
All right.
Yeah, I've already,
The caravan
I don't
was
care. I'm not going
based
through this shit.
on all of the evidence to...
Yeah, just skip. We pause. We pause. We pause.
I'm glad I had you here, Initiate. I do believe we make...
Uh-huh, sure.
I know you do. I'm a bit... But even still. Anyway. If we could... I'll meet you there. Ares, I owe you an apology. My rash
I thought this one
behavior
opened up
was
and you can use it as an
unfitting
exit.
with
I
my
guess not.
position, and frankly, unfair to you.
I guess I'm thinking of somewhere else that has the pipe exit. Yeah, I hope Starfield gets to where it needs to be because I'll admit I really want to play more of it. It's great. Like all the weapons feel so damn good to use. They all look fucking sick too. Like Starfield's one of those games where it's like Star Citizen. If you just slap a little bit of Arabesh on all the walls and shit and let's add some Star Wars ships and some Star Wars blasters mixed in, like it could pass for Star Wars. Like sure, the ships not so much, right? The ships are very NASA punk kind of, you know. Some of them are kind of okay. Like don't get me wrong, I like the ships, but you know, as passing for stars. But the guns are all fucking awesome, man. Like the flat, like boxy fucking laser rifle is so sick. All of them, they're all just fun to use. But yeah, it's got a lot of work. A lot of work needed still. I hope they get it, cause I mean, minimum, I'm obviously gonna spend time going back into it just for mods alone, right? Because the Star Wars mod is gonna be fucking absolutely insane when it gets updated. I just checked the guy's YouTube, I think yesterday or the day before, sometime last few days, and he's got a preview up of the overhauled Imperial storyline, which is like the UC storyline. It very much has like the same main bones of like, oh, you gotta sign up and then go into the simulator, but it's all like, you know, redone areas, redone outfits, redone like voice acting and whatnot. It's pretty cool though. I really just want to go fuck around and just enjoy looking at all the fucking Star Wars blasters and shit, you know? Because that was sick back when I played it. That was a year and a half ago. Almost two at this point. I saw an ad that Starfield is approaching 1 billion in crowdfunding. Wrong, that's Star Citizen. Star Citizen is the Kickstarter game. It was going to be a space MMO when I backed it in 2012. Yes, it's been that long. And also have a single player campaign. And the idea was you go through the Squadron 42, that's the single player campaign, and that leaves you set up enough with whatever your character is that's how your character is introduced into the Star Citizen universe. It takes place like a few years later, right? So that's how you would have like access to like a military ship because you're like, you know, a veteran, etc., and all that shit. But yeah, Star Citizen is closing in on 1 billion, and that's a whole different rant. Every time I look at that subreddit, you know, every couple weeks, I'm like, how are people actively playing this? This isn't me hating on Star Citizen. I'm a backer. I want to enjoy it. Oh, you guys are not friendly. Haha, did you see that barrel go flying over my head? Oh, did that hit me? Did I just not take damage? Or did that miss me? I swear to God, that rocket point blanked me. What the fuck happened? Okay, maybe not. Bunker Buster. Isn't that named? It's a level 20 Bunker Buster. Son of a bitch! I thought Bunker Buster was also a legendary. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? I swear to God, I've gotten it on random characters as well. Also, someone's in silly area. There we go. I gotta look this up now. Legendary effect is dangerous. Oh, I guess not, huh? Oh, 20% is just flat damage. Also comes with triple barrel and a targeting computer. Huh. I always thought it has a 2-shot as well. Huh. I'm thinking a boomstick. Boomstick's the 2-shot. Hitman, lightweight, slap on targeting computer, you're good. Right, Bunker Buster's supposedly there's a level 51. I don't know about that. But this one has a hidden, like, dangerous legendary buff, which makes it extra damage, like an extra 20%. Sadly, you can't legendary craft this thing. It's also low level, so it's kind of useless for me. Still got a lot of damage, but eh. Meh. What was I saying? What ship did you pledge for? What, with Star Citizen? I got on Aurora. I did like a $20, $25 one. Super cheapo mode. So I'm not out much money, thankfully. I'm of the mind that, like, I'm okay with them selling slightly more expensive ships. If it gets the game, the dream game made. That's because that's what Star Citizen was, right? It still is. It's actually expanded a lot. But you know, sell them, that's fine. But like, the thing is, selling these giant like space aircraft carriers, I'm not okay with that. And I'll deal with it. But like, those things should be like, hey, a whole organization has to work for months to get one of those in game, you know? And instead, you can just be like, all right, some guy who's not doing anything with his retirement money just swiped. It's like, fucking, it devalues the work legitimate players are going to do to get those ships once the game actually is out, you know? So I'm not a fan of that, but I'm not crazy bent out of shape over that because, again, those fund the game that I want, which is an actual good first-person space MMO. Now, granted, there was no FPS combat when I backed it. In fact, there wasn't even, like, getting out of your ship combat. You could get out of your ship and walk around stations, but it was like a space combat MMO, right? Where you could hop out and, like, you know, do stuff, but, like, FPS combat was not part of the Kickstarter pitch. So that comes out in 2012. I'm obviously, you know, streaming at that point quite a bit. And I think either 2014 or 2015, because I hadn't really been keeping track of it other than like a year later. I was like, oh, I got to sign up to the website. Okay, cool. And I still have like crazy early backer status, like as far as like badge number, but you know, I technically was like a year late to their website. So a few years roll around, and I think like one of their citizen cons goes off, like maybe this first or second one or whatever, and someone's like, oh, hey, did you see their thing? I'm like, nah, I don't really care, you know, I'm waiting for that shit to come out. Like, oh yeah, they have FPS combat now. I was like, what the fuck? This is like something that happened on stream. I was losing my fucking mind. I watched the thing, I'm like, this is insane. Obviously, it's had a rough decade since then, you know. But I like, feature-wise, I like what they're doing. But I don't think they've even gotten remotely the amount of systems they should have in by now, as far as like space systems and planets. They still don't have, at least as of last year when I tried it, they still didn't have the MMO part down. They were supposed to be getting like the MMO netcode. That was like the big thing last year, and I tried it and it was running at like 15 FPS, and I ran around a corner in a fucking public zone in like on a planet in like Area 16 or whatever, and I fucking collided with another player and I insta-died. I insta-died in a safe zone because of terrible physics and network lag. Like, dog, how can you let that happen? That's still a stream. That stream still exists. You can watch the YouTube VOD of it. It's fucking stupid. So, yeah. I mean, maybe it's because, again, you know, that's what I get for playing like a day or two after it came out, right? Because that was like a right before Christmas thing. They put out the patch, and then we're gonna like they put out the big update, but it was unstable as fuck, you know. So it's like, be careful, you know. And maybe that's what I get. And maybe it's good now. I don't think so, but Star Citizen is one of those games that's like, I want it to be good. I want it to come out. But yeah, all I got was the Aurora, which was like the cheapo starter ship. I have upgraded that for like $10, whatever, to a 100i or whatever the fuck it is. One of the cheap, it's like the BMW of space, like the super sleek ships, whatever. They came out with one that has like a really cool design where you can actually open up and step inside, even if it's only like a 2-person ship or whatever, because one person could be like sleeping in the bed and then one person driving. It still just looked so much cooler. I was like, all right, I like having just a smidge of interior space, you know, not just like a cockpit. So I have that. So I don't have the Aurora anymore. I bought for like $35 when it first came out. I bought one of the, was it Nox Qs? One of the basically a speeder bike. I got one of the limited edition ones. That's like came in white, I think. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Speeder bike's kind of sick. And I have that because someone gave me a Andromeda, a Constellation Andromeda, which is like a $250 ship. So I was like, all right, that's cool. I got that. You know what's funny? I can't even remember who gave it to me. It was someone who'd been part of the community, and they gave it to me a long fucking time ago. And then they disappeared. And then shortly after, I swear within like a few months, I think Bike Man tweeted about them saying like, oh yeah, hey, don't trust this person. They're pretending to be something else. I was like, ooh, someone got scammed. I'm like, they were nice to me, but I was like, oh no, hang on. Did they give me a ship from like someone's yoinked Star Citizen account, or did they get free stuff and then they just passed it on? Because they were always chill with me. I was like, okay, whatever. But yeah, I haven't seen that community member ever since. But they gave me a Constellation Andromeda. And then I have like 20-something actual referrals of people who actually bought the game because they have like a referral program. They've changed it since then, but I think the original one's still there as well, where I have a Aegis Gladius for free. And the Gladius is actually kind of fucking sick. It's like a Space A10. At least it was. The gun's not as nuts as it used to be, but the Gladius is pretty fucking cool. So yeah, I have a, I think it's a 100i. I think it's Origin 100i. I think. I'm not 100%. And then a Gladius and a Andromeda, and then a speeder bike, and that's it. I've only paid for the ship, which is the package, and then like a $10 upgrade, and then a speeder. So I'm out like $60, maybe 70. And considering how many hours I got way back in the day when it was a little more stable, it's like, you know what? All right. Not the best dollar per hour ratio, but you know what? I actually did stream. I used to stream like once a year, at least maybe for a couple days, and I haven't in a while. So yeah. I don't know. Star Citizen is one of those games that like,
one day I'll make
I want them to get there because it is still the dream game. But the problem is, there's a lot of brainwashed motherfuckers playing that shit. And that's not like to besmirch them or the community, but like, or the devs, but they've been kind of letting them get away with some shit. The devs should have had that out years ago. And they just keep rewarding their efforts by like, oh, hey guys, here's the newest tchotchke. We're going to dangle on some keys in front of you. Oh, well, let me buy that, you know, couple $100 ship.
Everything I need here.
It's like, guys, you gotta have them buckle down, you know? Do you think they'll release the next 5 years, or still too early to release what? Single player or the multiplayer? Because you gotta keep in mind there's two different things. There's Star Citizen, the MMO, and then Star Citizen Squadron 42, which is the single player. Single player campaign supposed to be 2026. Supposed to be. I don't know about that. But considering like a year ago, I think, if not more, I saw this giant like hour-long presentation that they showed at CitizenCon that showed an absolutely insane like starter sequence of like a massive fleet battle and then going from ship to ship in like EVA suit and like, oh, it was fucking cinema. Hopefully that's soon, because that looks like a good 40, 50 plus hours of alone. That's like a solid week of streaming right there, you know? But the MMO, it's hard to tell, frankly, because I don't know what the current state of the game is, but I'm pretty sure it's still not an actual MMO, right? I'm pretty sure they still don't have the player numbers to be an MMO. Once they can get that hurdle over, I think it could actually, it could be fast. Because I don't think this is correct, but my theory is that maybe they've been holding a absolute fuck ton of planets that are basically good to go. They've been holding them like back as they slowly drip feed them out, while getting main features and main core stuff unlocked, right? Because I'm pretty sure Star Citizen is supposed to have like a lot of systems. Star Citizen total planets count. How many are planned? Not planned. Because they have, I remember years ago, the plan. Yeah, here we go. This is a post from 10 months ago. If Star Citizen is really supposed to get 100 star systems, how much drive space do you think is going to occupy? Yeah, so there's supposed to be over 100 systems. Or 100 planets. The goal when a system is considered planned for 100 systems. The goal is 5 systems for 1.0. They had a lot bigger stuff back in the day. So yeah, supposedly, let's have 10 months ago they said they're just gonna keep making them. It's like, okay, I don't know. So maybe they've cut back the feature creep on that one, but only 5 for 1.0. Yeah, 5 systems is not a lot. If it's like multiple plants per system, okay, I can deal with that. But back in the day, I remember they put out like this big interactive map on their website, which I bet you is probably gone now. Star Citizen interactive map website. It showed like an absolute fuck ton. I don't think it's Arc either. I don't think it's this. Cause I think this is the in-game one. Oh god, it's loud. I don't think this is it. It showed a fuck ton. Like I remember back in the day, because again, I've been, you know, only paying attention partially, but I've been paying attention from the beginning because I backed this shit. They had planned a very lofty number, not, you know, thousands of planets like Starfield, but you know, it's not even loading the interface. This is cool. This shit doesn't even work. It says it's loading.
Motherhood and Dr. Hardy and everyone.
Initiate. We finally... The Hellcat.
I can't believe... I should have...
Enough of that. The question... Lucky...
That's right. Remember, it came... Well,
What we do, if we...
Unsurprising. Of all invest.
Then we're agreed. Scribe...
I've marked for...
Cleaning duty again?
Step 1 is...
Night Shin has it out for me.
I'm glad to hear it.
Why did I say that?
Come on. There we go. Has it loaded? It still hasn't loaded, by the way.
Our stockpiles
I'm
are
closing
not
that out.
affected by the attack.
So yeah, they may have dialed back the number they're supposed to be doing, and they're going to drip feed those out. I'm okay with that, because it basically keeps a constant flow of like content to the game. But they need enough for an actual 1.0, and they need all the features that they said they're going to have back in the day, and then obviously a lot of their feature creep features. And it needs to be smooth. And the problem is, my rig, while it wasn't up to full snuff last year, because I was still running the Intel,
This looks like the start.
I'm now on an AMD setup that should definitely be able to handle it. And
sure if I should
I
be thrilled with
still
her.
bet you it's going to run like absolute ass when I get over it. The fact that, like, I've... a game that was, like, backed in 2012, I've had multiple different systems over the years, many different generations of CPUs and GPUs, and it's pretty much always run pretty poorly, or there were a point where it's like, oh, hi, you have some okay FPS, but it was dependent on like what kind of server shard you actually end up landing on. Inexcusable. That shit needs to get good. And I'm not even saying this as like an entitled backer, even though I technically am, you know, I am owed some finished fucking product. It's the fact that, like, forget about public perception. Clearly, they're still making bank from those who are, you know, pigging it up. But, like, they gotta get something that's actually doable, you know? They did an okay job with the last 2 years' updates, but it's still way too slow. I hard disagree with the last update last year. But to be fair, like I said, I was playing in the unstable, I guess, state. I don't know. Like, it was like within probably 48 hours of they put out like this big like network mesh overhaul, and it was absolutely fucking atrocious. So it might be good now. I don't know. It's one of those games that like I'm not really keen on like hopping back in until I like know it's kind of okay. I know Summit actually over the last year or two had hopped in and put in some solid, like, you know, a few weeks at a time or maybe a month at a time. But it's a very different experience that Summit gets because he's gonna have, you know, any content creator that's in that game just champing at the bit to fucking play with him and like guide him through. He's also gonna have just a ton of stream snipers that are wanting to help. Also, you know, assholes too. But like, I don't have that, so when I'm hopping in, it's gonna be me and I'm blind and maybe one person in chat being like, "Hey, I kind of play the game here and there. I kind of know what's going on," and that's like a gamble on this that's gonna happen that day. So I'm not really like keen on hopping back into that shit until it's actually like I know it's solid. It's funny though, cause Star Citizen used to follow me on Twitter from like the handful of times I streamed it. But as such, you know, somebody who doesn't check it out enough, somebody figured out like, oh yeah, no, unfollow. I'm like, all right, fuck you guys too. Is not someone still here? No, I guess not. Gobi. Oh, come on now. Oh! Did he just fucking... Okay, no, that was me hot. Oh, boy. Hey, chat, remember how I said there's too many fucking aliens? God, dude, fucking E.T. showed up over here. Oh, he's still alive, fuck. Oh, thank God. E.T. go home. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me, dude. I got ambushed by him. That was a mythical one, too. That one really could have fucked my shit up. Was he pissed I was shooting at the things? I was left alone and then he just, like, the second I got one, I heard just, I'm like, dude. I don't know what he hit me with, but I'm not a fan of that at all. What up, Bear? How's it going? Are you an active player of it, Notorious? Cause that's the thing. Like, I head to the subreddit and I see so many different fucking posts about so much random shit. I'm like, I can't get a straight answer out of the subreddit. And they're like the people who hang out there. A lot of the time are the type of people like, I'll go in, I'll think about asking a question, and I see someone else asking a similar question, and everyone just blows up in the comments. Read the fucking FAQ, and I'm like, brother, the FAQ hasn't been updated. Shut up. Answer the question. But yeah, I want Star Citizen to do good. I do. I'm not one of the people that's like, it's a scam, because, you know, I actually pay attention occasionally to the developments. The problem is, when's the last time Chris Roberts been seen outside of Gamescom? Motherfucker used to do like fucking 10 for the chairman like every other week or so, and now he's just been MIA forever. And I don't think that's a good thing. You know, I get it if fucking the community's being assholes towards Sandy or whatever, like, fine, but like Chris needs to still be out there. He's only talking at CitizenCon now? Yeah, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. Dude's taking people's money still. Taking fucking ages for this shit. He needs to be able to stop and explain himself. Chris Roberts has handled Star Citizen so poorly, it's not even funny. Forget about the feature creep and shit. I'm talking about just like publicity alone. Again, you're never gonna get over the people going like scam citizen until it's actually out, right? That's fine. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just the answering to the people who actually put in money and are still hanging around, you know? Like, that's insane. Like shit, let's check out their YouTube channel real quick here. Because I'm pretty sure I'm still subbed to them. I just skip over any of their videos. Star Citizen. Last video 6 days ago, again, because of Christmas, a year interview. 4.5 Dawn of Engineering. A smidge of a trailer. Is that a teaser? 3 weeks ago, Inside Star Citizen Engineering Talk, 13-minute video. A live stream about some ship stuff. a month ago. They talk about just that. There's not much going on their YouTube channel anymore. A lot of this looks very much like just ads. Like, hey guys, buy this ship, you know? And that's a problem. Okay, good video. Okay, talking about patch, good video. Talking about stuff, good video. Stream, good video. Gray cat. Okay, that's an ad. Okay, gray cat. Okay, it's an ad. Oh, talking. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Behind the ships. Again, this is basically a big ship ad. Basically a big ship ad. Basically a big ship ad. Again and again and again. Like, they're just going individually on ships. Like, guys, there should be a lot more. I mean, no, look at this. Look, 1 month, 3 months. There's a huge gap, man. Y'all gotta actually put some shit out, you know? Like, Also, why does that thing full HP but smoking? Yeah, let me put you out of misery, bud. Pew! Engineering has completely changed the game. Has it? Please explain. This isn't me being like, really? I'm actually just, like, oblivious because, again, it's hard to keep up with shit because it's all over the fucking place. Because they are not good at communicating at all. Some would say not all for the better, but I think it was a good addition. Because it always says crazy promises. That's a thing, right? Motherfucker's probably like 50s or 60s at this point. He needs to, like, how does he not have that shit locked in at this point, you know? I guess he always just gets away with it, so he hasn't really had to figure shit out. I don't know. I want that game to be amazing. Still, it is still the dream game if it's, you know, slap their Star Wars code on it, but, you know, still the dream game, right? But guys, what are we doing here? Made his money to keep going, I expect. What, with Star Citizen? No, they're definitely still going. It's not like he disappeared from public eye. It's that the dude who should be answering shit all the fucking time is not doing so. And I'm sure the devs and whatnot are still active and talking and shit on, like, their forums or whatever, but the fact of the matter is, I don't have the time or patience to keep up with any of that stuff, you know? It was easy to keep up with, you know, Chris Roberts fucking used to do, like, maybe it's a monthly, maybe it's a weekly, I can't remember, but they do fucking Q&As all the fucking time, you know? And they would at least be posed a lot of harder questions, seemingly. That shit doesn't happen anymore. Oh, no need to keep going, promoting? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think they have enough of a tapped-in player base. They can just keep milking them dry, you know? Wait, look at the fucking funding for this shit. Robert. Space Industries. Community. Where's funding at? Support. Nope. Shop. Where's the funding at? Where's the funding page? Did they take it away? It'd be funny if they did. You used to be able to see. I gotta Google this now. Here we go. Yeah. This shit's wild to me. Like, just a casual 18 mil a couple weeks ago, you know? Probably when I had a big sale. Like, oh no, this month we only made 6 mil. Like, campaign start. Oh boy, I wonder how far this actually goes. 2014 with only 65 mil. The fact that they left all this up too. Listen, I want this game to be good. I want it to come out. I want it to be fantastic. I still believe in the dream, but it's hard to be a cheerleader on the sidelines for this shit. Not that I have really been ever, but it's hard to even just try and cheer from. Hey, Malikov, appreciate the gift sub. Enjoy your fancy ghoul badge. Snagging it before it disappears in a couple days here. Funds raised, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Which, you know, sure, they've got hundreds of, you know, developers across, or employees, I guess I'd say, across, you know, multiple studios now at this point. So it's not that they don't have a large need for budget. I don't think they've got that much, though. I don't think they've got that much. I mean, I guess you could be like, the budget went towards every huge actor ever fucking known showing up in the campaign. Because good lord. And it's not to say it doesn't look fucking phenomenal. It does. Because again, they showed that, the hour-long preview a year or two ago, whatever it was. And you got to see like tons of fucking the facial mocap of like Mark Hamill, because he's like the grizzled veteran who's like your boss in your squadron. And then fucking, was it Mark Strong, I think, is like the fucking cruise commander. Gary Oldman's in there. Like there's so many. Henry Cavill's a fucking wingman, I think, or like a different squad. Like, dude, they've got an insane fucking cast for that shit. Which again, you know, if you're making your own game and you really like fucking Hollywood cinema, you know, why not invite some fucking cool actors you want to hang out with? You know, I get it. But that's not what I backed, man. I wanted this shit like 2015, I think it was the old original date. We are like 11 years now, almost, if not more, overdue. Gotta get together. Anyways, any other games y'all want to talk about, chat? Ooh. Epic Behemoth. You think we can take him, chat? Oh, easy clap, dude. 3-tapped? Jesus. You anything cool, bud? Oh. He did not. Well, alright then. Vault 96, huh? I definitely should have taken the shortcut from here back down, because it would have landed me pretty close, but alas, I forgot. Ah, well. Is what it is. Well, you guys scared the absolute shit out of me. Looking at chat. If you are in combat and you have a large ship, you can't solo anymore. You can still solo PvE, but now ships catch on fire, power down, etc. Ain't good. Shit should have been that way from the beginning. I thought about playing Fallout 6-7 again. Fluffy. fluffy. We don't. That's a typo. We're gonna go ahead and say it's a typo. I hated reading that though. Sadly, I have 7 games to jump between at the moment. Nothing wrong with having a games to jump between. It's Fallout 76, not Fallout 67. The other thing, this isn't really going anywhere, right? Mistyped. I thought you were making a 6-7 joke, and I'm like, get out, get out. 76 is really good. The only thing you'll be really missing out if you don't play it right now is the Ghoul's pistol, right? Because you play far enough in the season. Because again, it's only been out for like 3 weeks right now, maybe 4, not quite 4. You can get the Dom Pedro from the TV show, right? And that will go away, but likely show up on a vendor after the season's up. Because most of the seasonal weapons usually have like gone off into you know, various vendors that are going to take a little bit of grind to get to. But if we look at the atomic shop, I think the fucking flamethrower is still on sale. Yeah, so this was a few seasons ago. You could just get it for the atoms, which again, you can earn the atoms from just playing, right? So that's not as big of a deal. Plus, I think you can still get the cremator from like one of the train stamp merchants or one of the bullion ones. So yeah, just it'll be there. It'll be there, you know. It'll be there. It's good though. It's gotten really good. The whole newest update added in all these goodies out here with Burning Springs, which is really sick, and it's free as well. That's the good stuff. Oh, you know, that's the thing, right? Like the seasonal stuff, a lot of it, the cosmetics and shit, I don't really care. But for me, it's like, okay, there's a new weapon that I can only get from doing that. That's like whatever, not a big deal. I'll get it, right? Because for me, I got that FOMO for weapons. If they're guns, right? If there's like a heated knife blade, I don't care about the cosmic knife. Get off that hair, it's that shit. But there's been some stuff in the past I was like, fuck, man. But yeah, if you don't care about getting like unique weapons from the show, then it doesn't matter. You'll be good. And hell, you probably, like I said, you'll probably be able to earn it in game eventually, anyways. So yeah, there's no real the seasonal stuff doesn't matter. Then yeah, you got time. They're not deleting content. This isn't Destiny. Fucking Destiny. Anyways, yeah, you'll be good. They just keep adding stuff, which is great. The military junk collector is nice too. Is that one of the seasonal things? What is that? Military junk collector. What? What you talking about, Willis? Military junk collector. That's a sarsaparilla vending machine. What are you speaking of, sir? Chem mystery machine. Raider, chem bench, stash box. What are you speaking of? The crash thing? I'm not seeing it. Where the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Crash cargo bot. Generates military themed junk. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. See, this made it look kind of blah. But you can actually see it looks like the dirt actually might not be too bad. Like it looks like the texture kind of matches. So that's cool. Didn't know it generated junk. That's neat. But again, like they don't care about that. I know, like if I don't care about that, they definitely don't care about that. That's not like something actually worth FOMOing, you know? Like the pistol, maybe if you really wanted to use the pistol from the show, the Ghoul's pistol. If you don't care, then it's like, yeah, ain't no thing with coming back whenever you got time. You get all those other games knocked out. Fucking Destiny indeed. This is one of the games I swore I would never play again. And I stuck to it. It's a pretty big looking bot. Yeah, Destiny. I wanted to. I haven't like listen. If anybody's supposed to be playing the most recent DLC, it's me. It's a Star Wars DLC. I haven't touched it. Now, sure, was I hoping I'd get a key for it? Yeah, I got a key for like the last big one year and a half ago, whatever the fuck it was. But I didn't get one for this, so I was like, all right, that's cool. I'll get to it if I get to it, you know. But I've heard pretty mixed reactions to the latest one. In fact, let's have a look-see. Let's look at the old Steam. See how it's looking right now. Store. Destiny. Let's see. Oh, Renegades. $40. Mixed. Only 1,000 reviews. Yikes, dog. What's the player? I know the player count can't be good right now. Steam DB. Destiny 2. Electric Boogaloo. 18,000 on a Monday. That's not bad. Like, that's not bad. You know? Like, that's pretty healthy. The problem is when you zoom out. You look at every other expansion. Now you got problems, you know? It's not looking good. Now, sure, it would always have drops, you know, between seasons, right? And that's fine. But the problem is the peaks now are like where the drops used to be. Man, I used to care about that game. What's the subscription option for 76? I saw it yesterday on Steam, but have never heard of it. I'll get talking about it in a second. Have you looked at Pioneer? Just curious. Waiting for it to get more stable. Waiting for it to get some more updates, because that only just came out, Mind Games. I thought it was going to be like a full-on extraction shooter. It seems like it's more of a stalker MMO, which is like, okay, I'm willing to try it out if it's actually an MMO. Or if it's good, you know. But it's only came out like on the 16th, so it's not even been out like 2 weeks yet. And they have like some roadmap for some upcoming stuff, so I'm gonna wait and see if they actually hit some of that.
Am I worthy? How will I know? I regret nothing.
So Pioneer, again, I say Pioneer because it's spelled with one E. Pioneer is 2 E's. But yeah, Pioneer, we'll see. I'll wait for a Starfield update, and if it's not good, I'll play the Genesis mod. Yep. I'm hoping the Starfield update and DLC are good. I'll probably end up cracking the Star Wars mod before then, though, again, because I played it, you know, quite a while back, but yeah. Around past scores? Yeah, pretty much so. So 76 option for a subscription. It is not required at all, but if you play enough, there might be a few reasons that would potentially entice you. The biggest thing that you can do is have unlimited scrap storage. So you play the game a lot, you're going to be looting bodies, you're going to be looting, you know, like look at empty coolant, you know, like a plastic bottle. You can see we get plastic junk out of that. Well, the problem is, obviously you're going to want to break this down because 2 plastic does not weigh half a pound, right? So you break it down, you get just the components, but these components still weigh a little bit. So eventually that will slowly start filling up your stash, right? And you have 1,200 pounds of a stash, which is quite a lot, but the problem is if you start saving ammo, start saving weapons, start saving other stuff, you know, it's going to start quickly filling up. And if you keep scrapping like gear, and then breaking down to the components and breaking down junk, all that junk will take up space in your stash, even in its shrunk down state. I can't speak, holy shit. But if it gets too much, you can subscribe to Fallout first. You get a bunch of different benefits. The biggest one that most people probably sub up for, like I'm subbed up just for 1 month. I already canceled it, and that's so I can have a unlimited scrap box for that 1 month. So you can basically take everything in the world, just vacuum all the shit up, and just drop it in. And once that month is up, you will not be able to add new stuff to that box, but you'll be able to pull stuff back out. So it's very what's the word here? Friendly to the players, because a lot of games will just, like, the second your subscription's up, they would just pull out any benefits and say, fuck you, buddy. So that's the biggest thing. You have unlimited scrap storage with the Fallout first, but also There's like unlimited ammo storage, unlimited like med storage in the various things. You can also create your private world. So right now I usually play on public servers, right? So you can see there's another person over here in their base, etc. Excuse me. Everyone's off doing their own things, which is perfectly fine. So, you know, if you're worried about playing with other people, you can probably play the normal game and not need the first subscription. But if you want to play on a private world, just hop between them, you know, you can do that, right? You can play on it the whole time. You can have some friends join you. They don't have to have Fallout first. But yeah, there's also custom worlds. Custom worlds are different. You will not be able to take a character off a custom world, but if you want to do the whole, like, hey, everything's legendary, and it's always a rad storm outside, and I have infinite ammo, and blah, 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 there's a lot of dials you can tweak and do that with custom worlds. I haven't ever done that. I don't really plan on doing it, because you can't really have, like, a custom world stay online when you're offline, so there's no, like, you know, hosting actual servers kind of stuff, really. But those are the big main things, right? You're going to also, I think, get, like, a monthly amount of atoms as well. Atoms being like the cash shop currency, which, keep in mind, you can earn from just playing the game and like doing the free seasonal stuff too. Well, not the free seasonal stuff, but anyways, you just playing the game, you'll get atoms, right? So you'll get a handful as well for having Fallout first. And yeah, there you go. Those are the benefits, right? Most people use it for like the crafting storage, and some people use it like for the private worlds and shit. But yeah, like I said, that's the general gist of all that stuff.
Little late to the park. If you're looking. Name we got. Yeah, you can. Best of.
All right, well, we're up. So yeah, basically, Fallout first is only really worth it if you play the game a lot and you're like, man, I really need some more storage, you know? Unless the playing on private servers like really, you know, entices you, I guess.
Wow, it's free. What happened here? It looks like a... Well, that's good. If the hell... Give me a moment to look at these terminals. Oh. Wow, it's free. What happened here?
Son of a bitch. She completely reset.
What the hell? Give me a moment.
I thought you could, like, move forward and wait for her to fucking finish her shit, but you can't. Okay.
Oh, that's not good. The vault's on internal lockdown. I guess someone's responding to the Blood Eagle attack. If there are automated defenses still working, they'll all be active. We may be facing more... Let's get moving. Locked. Must be the security lockdown. Let me try something. Got it. I was able to use the tripwire to get the doors open and describe the surface.
The other ones weren't moving, man.
Any more locked doors? We're gonna need another way through.
Meanwhile, this guy's just like, wee! That scared the shit out of me. I was not expecting that to actually work. Like, that guys just weren't moving, you know? How about you? Oh. Front row.
Stop being a wimp.
It seems I have an excess of visitors today. Ah, yes. The one I met at Fort Atlas. I did hope we would meet again under more convivial circumstances. These are not they, unfortunately. I have no quarrel with the Brotherhood, but I must ask you to leave immediately. Please leave me be. I cannot be responsible for what may happen if you remain.
I guess we found Dr. Blackburn. Looks like most of this place is locked off. We need to search everywhere, but our options are limited right now. I think that door labeled mainframe is stuck open, though. Let's start there.
Huh. Which one would that be?
This vault was a biological research facility originally. They locked a small human being inside, lying to them about why. Perhaps it is fitting that I found this place. I have been honest about my purpose, after a fashion, but less than forthcoming about its nature.
Well, that's annoying. My problem is, chat, I'm running around this fucking frozen vault here. And, it's just making me think of fucking Echo Base in Return of the Empire. And now I just want to play a Star Wars game. It's like the Star Wars itch hasn't been quenched in quite some time. And it's honestly devastating.
Close one.
Unidentified intruder.
Research log, Dr. Edgar Blackburn, number 22. In retrospect, my enthusiasm for the cryogenically preserved specimens in the vault was excessive, if not actually misplaced. I am down to the last 4 viable test subjects. Further research is at an impasse, unless I move to human subjects. Obtaining volunteers will be impossible. The necessary experimentation to even approach a functional result will be unavoidably labor-inside. I will have to take extreme measures to obtain subjects.
How did you not ricochet?
Utility trumps sentimentality. End log. Your persistent refusal to depart is a distraction I do not need. Please, I am asking you again, leave this place and do not return. There is nothing for you here but sorrow. Whatever you think you will accomplish here, I promise you that you will not.
I can feel it. Something's close.
Research log, Dr. Edgar Blackburn, number 38. The capture of human test subjects is itself less difficult than I imagined. The people of Appalachia are in bad need of medicine, and lone travelers are easy to approach when one is a doctor. I tell myself these acts are necessary, the work too important, and I cannot complete it without living human subjects to experiment. It is I compound failure upon failure. In my quiet hours, I question what I have made of myself. Pursuit of this goal. I began this enterprise fully cognizant of what it might take. But even with that foreknowledge, I could not comprehend the weight of it. Have I become no different from that fool Elias? A font of monsters with no humane end in sight? Am I did?
Is that you, Ben?
Played Battlefront 2 not long ago. Didn't last very long. Same. It doesn't help I have to, like, update the EA launcher every fucking time and then like download the game, and it's just like, it's cool, it's fun, but like it's a round-based shooter. It's a round-based shooter that doesn't have the fundamental galactic conquest that I fucking loved of the original 1 and 2 from, was it Radical back in the game, whatever the hell it was? Like, the EA one, Battlefront 2 is good. It looks great, plays great, but it's just a round-based shooter. It doesn't have like the PvE conquest campaigns were so fucking cool in that shit, man. They really were. Like a modern version of that would have been so fucking amazing.
Hey.
Hell, even with multiplayer, that'd be cool.
Oh,
You know.
listen. I just found them. Help us? Nah.
Good thing, Shin.
No. Crap, here they come again.
But yeah, Battlefront 2, I mean, it has a fun campaign, but, you know, it's a one-time thing, right? It's not one of those things that's like, I gotta keep rerunning it, you know? It's like,
You could run. I'm trying to kill you, you know.
That got the blood pumping.
why am I not regenning? Do I not have regen armor on? Oh, maybe it's only out of combat. Okay. Card, please.
Damn. Looks like we could get it. Can't believe the. Oh, you got. Thanks again. No problem.
You've got interesting friends. And
Not a friend. I literally said I ran into her at Fort Atlas, you dumb bitch.
These vessels research log, Dr. Edgar Blackstone, number 57. Begin to doubt my own sanity at times. Like West Tech. They concern themselves only with whether they can oversee things, not what benefit they might bring. At best, they made weapons. Such a pointless waste. I have turned what they left behind to better ends. I regret the ugliness you find here. The things I had to do. They were necessary, but that necessity made them no more pleasant or palatable. Seeing these things, I imagine you must intend to kill me. I do not blame you for this.
we're supposed to bring him in alive. Don't forget that. No matter what we've seen here.
I supposed to look at every fucking trial for this shit? I don't think it's a log, right? There it is, damn it.
Research log, Dr. Edgar Blackburn, number 112. My work's demand for human subjects has increased dramatically as I make ground toward my ultimate goal. To this end, I have contracted with a group of mercenaries calling themselves the Hellcat Company. Trustworthy, if such a term.
Overseer.
Everything hurts.
You're not with those.
I feel sick.
The doctor guy. Okay, sorry.
They had a big patch recently. The devs are active, which is promising. Yeah, but the thing is, they're active because the game's brand new. I'm not saying they won't stay active. It's one of those games that like I'm gonna wait out, you know, because again, a lot of games come out and they're brand new. I'm like, ooh, let's get some updates, and then they kind of bail after them. So I'll let it, you know, marinate for another month or two, and then I'll probably give it a try. But yeah, I need a Star Wars game to play. I really do.
Dying here. Oh, thank God. You've got. I'm not that nut. Weird thing is, I'm back. Furry? Well, still.
Please, don't let him take me again.
What is that? Was that a crust? A big old rock. Okay, sure. Let's get some food in me. That thing got sent.
Though it seems futile, I ask one final time. Leave this vault and the things you have seen. You cannot change what has happened here. Leave me to this cold and lonely place.
The card doesn't. Blackburn must have. If he, I knew a lot of these doors, or if we can look for you. This should be it. Take a look. See if you could find the lines to the Overseer's office. That'll drop the pressure, all right. Okay, the door should be open. Let's go.
I wish it was let me shoot him.
Neither the Vault defenses nor the Blood Eagles were a match for you. Quite formidable. You can lower your weapons. It would clearly be futile for me to struggle.
Fuck.
And I surrender willingly.
Right. We're taking you in, buddy.
Yeah, consider my work.
You can head out. I'm sure the good work.
Think of me what you will. It will change nothing.
Do you know if there's a part 2 to latest expansion for the game? Seems a bit short for me. You mean like the story expansion for this? I'm assuming there is. There's a lot of areas in Burning Springs that have like doors that you walk up and it's like not accessible this time, or like inaccessible or whatever the fuck it is. Plus the story seems unfinished with the Rust King, so I'm assuming that's planned. How long is it going to take? I don't know. They haven't, I don't think, actually said anything about that. They did when they were doing like the Brotherhood of Steel stuff. Was it Steel Dawn or whatever the fuck it is? Questline quite a while back. They split that one into 2 updates. So it could be doing that with this. I think it's more they wanted the area in for the TV show. And it's a good area. It's definitely worth it. As well as like the bounty hunting, right? Which is, again, another tie-in with the TV show because it's, you know, Walton Goggins is the ghoul giving the bounty hunting. And plus bounty hunting is just a solid activity for the community to keep them busy. So my guess is they have more planned. When is it coming? I don't know. I'm hoping next update. In what, March, I'm assuming, right? Because it's all of December, January, February, right? So usually every 3 months. But, don't know. I don't think I've said as much, but yeah, there's quite a few. I've explored most all of that region, right? I'm pretty sure I saw a couple shacks up here on my main, obviously not on this character, that had like some doors that were inaccessible for houses, and then also like, a bunch over here in this place. So yeah, I don't think we're done. The devs haven't said anything, so if that is it, it is a little bit of a bummer, but, you know, they're probably going to add more shit out there eventually, I imagine. Worst case scenario, it's still a cool area to vibe in. At least there's actually stuff to do out there, as opposed to Skyline Valley is basically just dead to the world. Other than occasionally a pop-up of event down there, or like a world boss, but like, there at least was the caravan stuff down there that could keep some people in the area. That's obviously been taken out now, so who knows? That loot is mine? Bro, you killed a tick. Just a little rip in the world. Is that from the Upside Down? Chat, we're only a couple days out from the series finale for Stranger Things. That's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be on my off day, I think, right? Because it comes out, what, the 31st? Yes. Yes, 2 hours. 2 hours, 8 minutes, some shit. That should be good, hopefully. Hopefully. I will say, it's pretty funny. I actually thought the last episode was pretty good. But now that we've had a few days for it to settle, look at the score. It's not looking great. The lowest rated of the series? I don't think so, man. I think the episode's perfectly fine. I think the problem is people aren't happy with this because it cucks them, right? Because it's like oh, shit happens, you know? Because again, this is very much like some shit happened, right? And then it's like it leaves it, and then there's a small time skip, and then they have to reestablish what's going on, and then some shit happens, and then now it's getting ready for the finale, right? Because it's gonna be a 2-hour episode. So it's like literally like, all right, we're riding into hell, you know, kind of shit, right? And then it's like roll credits. So I think that's where this rating is coming from. I don't know. I thought the latest season was fucking great though. What's funny, actually, if we swap back to it real quick, this season has one of the highest rated episodes, as well as the lowest, which is like, what? I don't know what's going on, but that shit's in a couple days. That'll be good, hopefully. Never get into it? Teach their own. I wouldn't blame you, based solely off the fact that the show started off with the main cast being just a bunch of kids. Like, generally speaking, I absolutely just hate that shit because they're usually fucking terrible actors. Just full stop. Right? They usually are. See, Obi-Wan series. Great, except for, you know, the whole Kid Leia part is fucking god-awful. It just made me not want to fucking watch that show. I did, because it's Star Wars, but, like, fuck, man, you know? Stranger Things, I don't know, man. They got a solid pick. They got a solid pick of, like, the starting cast, I think, and then they've just gotten better. They've done pretty good, I'd say. Plus, they got some big heavy hitters as far as, like, the adult crew with, you know, Winona Ryder and fucking, what's his face? Hopper. Can't remember his name. So, like, they're good. They're obviously carrying it, you know, but yeah. I'm happy that shit's finally gonna be over. Because, goddamn, we had to wait so many fucking years between seasons. It's been just aggravating. It's like, oh, hey, it's supposed to be taking place while they're, like, starting in high school or whatever. And meanwhile, now, most of them are, like, 18 plus at this point. It's like, guys, or 19 or 20. I don't even know. It's like, y'all took too fucking long, man. Just get it over with. Put me out of my misery. After it's all over? I mean, it's all over in a couple days. You couldn't... I mean, I guess you could. You could, I guess, get through most of it in time, but, like, it literally ends, Wednesday night. Prefer to binge watch? Again, it's all out. Literally just one episode left, which is Wednesday night. I don't think you can get through the last 5 seasons in that time. Unless you're not working next few days. Because it's like, let's see, how many, like, if they're all an hour each, 8 episodes, 8, that's 24 hours right there. And then another 9, and then that's 10. That's 34 hours, plus this season, which is 7 episodes. That's, what, maths? What did I say it was? 24, 34, 7. That's 41 hours. But guess what? Some of those are longer episodes. So you actually just straight up, I don't think you can actually finish the show before the final one ends. Like, so if you're going to binge it, now's the time. Because you're literally missing one episode, which will be done by the time you get there. But to be fair, it just might not be your show. It's very much a lot of like 70s, 80s nostalgia with that shit, which is you know, it hits hard for me, but you know, might not for you. But yeah, the show is to the point where, again, like I said, it's only 2 days away from the final, the single finale. Like, you just straight up cannot binge it all between here and there. So it is now bingeable status, I would say. Is it worth it? I can't tell. I don't know. My tastes are different. But it's been pretty good. The show's been really fucking good, in my opinion. I should have taken the fucking shortcut. I keep forgetting about that fucking motherload shit. Man, this is gonna suck though, dude. It's like Pluribus finished up. Fucking Mayor of Kingstown season 4 was good, but also fucked up, and it finished. So I think there's gonna be another season of that though. Stranger Things is finishing. My Hero Academia finished the other day. That shit fucked me up. Uh oh, just like this guy's gonna fuck me up. Nope, never mind. He one tap. Get out of here, Fluffy. Son of Fluffy, my bad. It's like shit, dude. Too many shows are fucking wrapping up or fucking just full on ending. It's like shit. I really need something new to dig into. Oh no, chat. Look at the friend. Oh wait. Wait. Oh no, he's alive. He's just in really deep water. Oh. I thought that was... Oh, now he's on walking on water. Okay. I thought that one was dead and like, oh no, that one, his friend's alive. So I was gonna... Or his friend's dead, so I was gonna put them both... Or put the other one down, but... They're just Jesus cows, I guess. Just walking on water. Never mind. The holy cows live. For now. Until I get hungry. What are some games that have like some giant Star Wars overhaul mods? I need some shit to play. Like, I don't think any of the Mountain Blade 2 ones ever came out, sadly. So that's kind of off the table. Last I checked a month or two ago, that still hadn't happened, which is like, ugh. There's gotta be some fucking thing to play. I need some Star Wars. I need some. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm kind of surprised no one's made like a Star Wars overhaul mod for Fallout. I guess like the natural environment of the game doesn't really blend super well for that. I don't know. How are we looking on the storage, actually? No, we got plenty of space. We're good.
Types are putting down?
I wonder what...
That free-to-play game got a new one based on Mandalorian. Give me a sec. Free-to-play game? Talking about like Star Wars mod, not a Star Wars game. There's no like Star Wars free-to-play game I want to play that's not like a mobile game. If it's a mod for an existing game, that's a different story. But yeah, I'm not really into
I have been fully compliant
stuff.
Threats are not required.
With everything you've done, you're lucky I'm only threatening you right now.
Please, this argument is getting us nowhere.
Do you need something?
Initiate your man. We've been going... This smug monster is...
I am not bragging. That weight does... You will learn that.
Do you see? And what...
Preventing Dr. Blackburn's...
My colleague, we intend.
Yes. Blackburn's... Head to west.
I don't like this. This is just...
Elder Max?
If they've already...
We'll need to...
Very well.
If I can prevent.
Then it's just...
I hope my next mission is soon. I'm tired of being stuck.
Yeah, there's gotta be something.
I'll haul 1,000 boxes or fill 1,000 crates. If that's what it takes.
The Summer of George!
Ixnaya. Hope I didn't mess up saying your name, but I appreciate that fresh sub. Enjoy your ghoul badge. Glad you picked dropping by here for picking that up. Assuming you're just passing by, in which case, have a great Monday. But if not, we're chilling. We're out here just doing some permadeath shenanigans. About to wrap up the Brotherhood storyline here. You know, I could maybe go for some XCOM, actually. If the Star Wars, if there's like a massive Star Wars overhaul mod for XCOM 2, I could play some XCOM 2, finally. Is Destiny 2 that got a Star Wars mod type? It's not a mod, it's a DLC. It's a full-on, like, DLC you gotta pay for. It's Renegades. I talked about it a little bit earlier. Not really wanting to get back into Destiny. Is Warhammer 40k mod too? I have zero interest in 40k. It's not like I'm a Warhammer either 4k or Vermintide, whatever era, like, hater. I'm not. I just haven't really ever really been dragged into it, you know? Like, I played Vermintide 1 and 2 for a handful of hours. I played Darktide, and that's about it. And nothing's really pulled me into the lore, you know? I'm sure there are probably some books about that. I know there's like obviously the tabletop RPG and then Astartes, which I've watched. I think I watched Astartes, but I'm like, eh. But a full like actual overhaul of everything in XCOM, that could be fun. That could be fun. I'm gonna look that up. Got burned on Destiny with the original? Yeah, don't blame you. The original like ended in a pretty solid state, but the problem is the second one came out and it had issues, and it was also all on PlayStation only for like a couple months, and then eventually came to PC. And it had a lot of ups and downs, and it was good for a while. Then it started going downhill slowly. Right around when Bungie parted with Activision Blizzard, right? Because they used to own them, or pretty sure, yeah, I think. Because then they let them branch off, and the problem is they took all their support studios that were helping out as well, so it became clear the workload was too much for Bungie, and then they lost the vision, and then they lost, you know, a lot of veteran people at the studio, and it's just kind of floundered since then. So XCOM overhauls are quite good. The Star Wars one's quite fun too. Yeah, I'm hoping it has like everything. I don't know how much is there. I might look into that though. XCOM 2 though, because that's the only game that I own as far as XCOM series. Let's see, right? XCOM 2, yeah. Yeah. The actual Star Wars, I got 12 hours played, but yeah, it wasn't really for me, but a full-on Star Wars XCOM 2 mods. Like a full overhaul would be sick. Ooh, it's only a mod collection. Nice, cool. I'll check it out off the screen if I remember. Might be worth fucking with. Love Darktide. Darktide's cool. I want to give more time to that, but at this, it's the point where it's like none of my homies are playing that, and I know it's gotten a ton of updates since release, but finding the time and like I just don't want to hop in there with randos, so it's like meh, I don't know. Maybe one day. Hive Scum is crazy. I don't even know which one that is. This one's probably one of the new classes, right? Darktide. Oh, is that the dual wielding SMG chick? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the page right now. They have like a news article from the 15th, and then a hot fix, and then the 11th. There's some news. There's a hot fix on the 9th, a hot fix on the 4th. Like they're still pumping stuff out, which is awesome. Cause I've got what 56 hours. Last played January 2023, so it's been a minute. Let's see, Steam DB. Let's look up Darktide. 12K on a Monday. It's got a healthy, chill player base. Not quite what it had when it came out, but it seems to be going okay. Now if they're keeping updates, which is awesome. Obviously, still a very big fall off, but they get a healthy little spike after each update, which is good. And in fact, if anything, they definitely seem like they were lower down on the average, or like what 5 to 7K. Now it seems to be a fair bit higher, so that's good. Hey, they keep it up. That's what we want, you know. Games keep getting supported, you know. It's also on consoles now too. Is it crossplay? Because if it's crossplay, that's good. Because obviously you need keep that player base, you know, playing with each other. Yeah, okay, that's good. I think for me, part of it's like I'm kind of over the Left 4 Dead style gameplay, like the horde shooter. You know, you're just bashing against the horde, and like don't get me wrong, it's much more enjoyable in Darktide than it was ever in Left 4 Dead back in the day. But I mean, there is gearing and right, but like I don't know, it just doesn't hit as hard. Does not hit as hard as it used to. It was definitely fun. I did enjoy most of my time in Darktide when it first came out. Obviously, it kind of ran like doo-doo. And then I got a 3060 Ti, I want to say, and that helped out quite a bit because I could actually run DLSS finally, and that was nice. So I'm sure it runs great now, especially because I'm on a 4070 Super. But still, just it didn't hit as hard. If you haven't paid attention to the game too much, we also have 40K Judge Dredd. Yeah, I remember seeing that quite a while back. I want to say I caught Strippin or somebody doing like a sponsored stream for that. I was like, that's cool. Oh yeah, actually that's a different guy. That's a different guy. Yeah, you're talking about actual Judge Dredd type character. That was a whole different one that I'm thinking of. But yes, I know they've added at least 2 or 3, if not more, different classes, which is awesome, frankly. Especially since I think those are all free as well, which is good because the game Yeah, I think at 1.0 release, but it should have been early access. It's like, hey, you can have microtransaction shops for cosmetics, but keep pumping out the content so that way people care about getting those, you know? You keep your income flow coming, we keep content, everyone stays happy. They're not free? What? Oh my god. Bro. Bro. How are you gonna put those out when I didn't even get the value of the original? Dog. It's only $10 right now, the whole game. That's cool. Well, the whole game, the original game. It doesn't even say Hive Scum. Oh, good. There's a Hive Scum class, and there's a Hive Scum Deluxe Edition. Wow, that makes sense. And then Arbitra's class. The Hive Scum everything on sale, by the way. Must be too new. So it right now because it's on sale. Actually, if you take not on sale, the $12 for each class is kind of crazy to me. Ugh. Well, we're gonna close out that page. Yeah, that's... Considering, in my opinion, they didn't give us a full 1.0 experience when it came out, charging for 2 new classes is kind of crazy to me. Now, granted, maybe outside of those 2 new classes, they've gotten a ton of updates to the main game that's worthwhile at this point. Crafting wasn't even fully finished by the time I was playing still. Like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't even in for like the first week or 2 of the game, and then it finally came in. I was like, okay, sure. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. Putting classes behind paywalls in general is never really a good thing.
The Summer of George!
Ariokin. I'm assuming that's how I said your name. If it's wrong, please let me know. But either way, I appreciate that gift sub. Enjoy your ghoul badge. I think they have around 36 new weapons for the default classes in release 2. New weapons are definitely good. Those are definitely needed. Locking classes still is kind of crazy to me, though. Oh, okay, I was about to say, someone clear this bitch out, but no, they have not. You're gonna miss. What? Hello? For how I played, don't mind paying for them. Oh, 100%. If you actually got in your hours with it, by all means, $12 per ain't bad. But as somebody who kind of didn't, when I go back, I would probably want to play a new class, you know, right? And being hit with like a $12 sticker shock just to play the new one, it's like, The Skyrim? Yes, I'm playing Stealth Archer. I was gonna play a mage this run, but I decided, you know what? Stealth Archer. And then I also subsequently traveled through a portal that took me to the future. So it turns out Tamriel is just the US. And now we've traveled too far into the future, so now we're post-nuclear apocalypse. It's kind of a bummer.
No green stuff here.
But yeah, they updated a lot of the weapons in the last couple updates. One being such that now the bow is kind of fucking sick nasty. a lot of weapons, or most of them actually, are in fact now pretty damn viable. And not everyone's going to be going like a bloodied commando type shit, which is really awesome. So you can see a ton of variety with people just kind of playing what they want to. But Stealth Archer is just kind of fun. And I'm playing Permadeath, and I was seeing how viable a Stealth Archer is on a perma character. And, well, feels pretty viable to me. You heard a legendary. Thank you. The Elder Scrolls 76? Yeah, they skipped fucking Elder Scrolls 6 and went to 76. They're like, fuck, we missed a number. I'm getting ideas. I mean, as long as we don't lose out on main entry series, I'd be down for more experimental shit, you know? But I don't think we're ever going to see any other multiplayer kind of... Like, I don't think we're ever going to see the equivalent of, you know, Elder Scrolls 76, purely based off of they have Elder Scrolls Online, right? The multiplayer ESO covers that niche, and I think it does enough. Like, that gets like a new expansion like every year, feels like, you know? If you're an ESO enjoyer, you're eating good pretty much year round, which is great. Can't be mad against that, right? But as a result, I don't think we're ever going to get any multiplayer Elder Scrolls stuff in traditional, like, Bethesda style. Obviously, ZeniMax is different than traditional Bethesda stuff. They did a pretty good job kind of emulating it, but now it's kind of like their own style thing. But still, as a result, they're never going to want to cannibalize their own audience by going after that. So, yeah. Ready for my daily Stealth Archer build, Todd Howard? Yep. Yep. What up, Angel? How's it going? We're just chilling, doing some permadeath.
I smelled your fear.
Cool. Hang on, please hold. Ooh, dodge, dodge, dodge. Ah! What the fuck? Oh, Jesus, there's a guy behind me. Fuck's sake. I can hear them, but I don't know where they're at. Are they down below? Yes. But yeah, we're just chilling, doing some permadeath, getting through the Brotherhood storyline, yapping, mostly yapping. 76 is just B-roll. Anyways. Where the game was, I was revert to the standard snipe bow build by the end. Yeah. I do like magic. Magic's fun. Magic in Elder Scrolls is really good. Just give me Elder Scrolls 6 already, Todd. Please. Oh, wow. Okay, that first one was a little choke. The second one... Oh, you bitch. Fucking timed doors, dude. I hate these. Second one was a ridiculous mess. there's probably still a couple, but whatever. But bow roll is this. So it's funny, this is just the Burning Love. It's actually not special. It's literally just a generic Burning Love. Because the Burning Love, I guess in the last...
Come out sooner or later.
You scared the fuck out of me. In the last couple updates, I guess they made it so the Burning Love is buffed enough that it has like a way more base, seemingly, than the other ones. So the meh rolls on it kind of feel for the fact that it's kind of just ass otherwise. I mean, they're okay rolls, right? But yeah, it's just a Burning Love. So let me stand up here real quick. Hope no one shows up here. Yeah, so it's just a Burning Love. Change the skin on it, right? Plasma arrows. But yeah, like obviously I have Adrenaline running, so it's going to drop off in a second here. But compared to any other bow, it's just going to do way more base. And then it has extra damage to humans, and then a hit chance VATS, and then you just stack stealth. And the thing fucks so hard. You can try and run other stuff to get kind of close, but yeah, Burning Love's still just the best, I think. Okay, learn the secrets of West Tech. I forgot is an extra side quest for being in the area. We don't care about that. That is not the objective. I saw the other shit. I was like, what? I just saw some movement, but maybe I'm wrong. Probably just the invisible Pip-Boy shit. Nope. Okay, rude. Okay, again. Whoa, dude. He's just like looking at the wall like, oh, where are these arrows popping up from? Dude isn't even giving a fuck. But yeah, we have, it's mostly just, actually just stealth archer build. The bow itself is just, the rolls are okay. You could probably have like a pretty solid compound bow if you get like stalkers on it, maybe with the last shot or something like that. You can get some good stuff. But, yeah, obviously you get some plasma arrows or equivalent high damage base arrows. And then pimp them out with a, you know, card to buff them up. I could even be pushing higher damage on the plasma, but I'm not, because I'm only like level 8 intelligence or some shit. But it's solid. It's solid. It works out really fucking well. You get the massive stealth boost, and you're just fucking chilling. It's fun as shit.
Those Greater Raiders think they're dope shit.
And then you add in all the ricochets, and it's just like, oof. Like, yeah, it's so good. So much fun.
No need for that, Tone. I have not run away thus far, have I?
Enough, Shin. Let's catch up with our vanguard.
Want to build? Yep. It's good. It's fun.
Everything under control.
The Hellcats were likely here.
Should we expect any further resistance?
I am not aware of the details of the defensive measure. I would not, however, expect them to.
We should keep moving.
As you wish. I am your prisoner. Certainly.
Let's move out.
The guards are dead, regrettably.
We will not.
We've run the
We're-
simulations.
You know what they say? A large...
Triple check the models and compared to...
Of course we have. Iterative testing. Don't be such a pushover,
No.
Jamie.
I can see.
I am afraid. Allow me to. My colleagues, I said this.
Is this true?
Edgar.
You'll have to forgive, Doctor.
Boy, that's handsome.
So then.
We can...
Dr. Farr, I am,
What other option?
All right.
with your leave,
I'm registering.
This is a mistake.
Just you.
Yeah, I've not even been maxed either on the bow build aspect of it. My gear sucks. Hardly have any
Now that
mutations,
that is
which should
over
help
with.
out.
Nelly,
There's a
cut the
lot of
test
stuff
chamber.
you could do to make this
They want proof of our
really crazy.
success.
And
I will give it to them
even like
myself.
just getting a little bit of work in, and this thing, it really just starts to go burr.
It is only...
Edgar.
I will test. I'm going in.
We should have...
Now is not the time.
Okay, this might actually suck.
FEV flow ready, Doctor.
I don't know how much damage this guy usually does.
Initiating.
Please. All of you, this isn't right.
Ooh, explosive barrels, okay.
No. What's happening? This can't be. The figures were correct.
Oh, he's got some HP on him. Not a fan of that. Oh, he's got a lot of HP. He's just tanking these shots right now. I think I'm still getting my stealth damage bonus though, so that's nice. I need to get headshots though for more damage. I'm trying to stay away from all the explosive barrels though. There we go. There we go. Oh, sir, sir. Oh, that's scary. Sir?
The future.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh god, it didn't do any damage, thank god. It did a sliver, but not much. You're dead. Fire? Fire tick? Fire tick? Listen, I don't know how much damage he's gonna do. I'm not really willing to find out, you know?
Monstrous end to a monstrous human being.
This is what happens when we let people play God. This proves more than anything the need for our brotherhood. The need for our justice.
Justice.
I owe you as a token of goodwill, but I will not I will not do what you...
I wouldn't put it...
We shouldn't waste...
Oh, I bet you could probably fucking electrocute the shit out of him to that hallway. Actually, I don't think I've ever actually fully explored this bitch. Oh, holotape? Look at that. Got a key. Usually end up having the, chat options. Just talk them out, you know?
Do you really think they've stopped production? This whole sob story sounds like a trap.
We can verify that once the area is secure and send for Scrap Valdez to double check. Until then, stay on your guard.
Is the prototype ABX03 worth the grind? I've heard it's pretty, almost equivalent to an EPR, the Enclave Plasma Rifle, so it's pretty damn close. So if you don't have one of those and you want to use one of those, there you go. It's like a flamer, so it shoots a different color as well. But stat-wise, it's pretty solid. I think it has like a 4th star that adds more damage to it. So if you do like the actual 145 or whatever it is.
You've arrived.
I did them once on my main. I'm like, that's good enough. But it's a fun collect.
All we have to give to this broken world. We truly hope to give humanity a better.
Is that this 4 star? I think the prototype's the 4 star.
It's the radiation. We failed.
Why does it sound like you're different?
If I may, I agree. The Brotherhood. If
Wait, Shin. But they're black and
I can't.
Is this still?
This.
Wait, you're.
Hold on.
Have you?
Think about it. I hate
A wise compromise. You. In a generation.
How many dozens have you killed? We don't need. Please stop this. Let. And we.
Yes.
Very well.
Scribe that. You.
Don't be so. Let's.
Make it quick.
We need to cut. The scientists. These are.
I urge.
Can I just kill them off? I don't know.
I never. Please. I never intended.
Fuck. Damn it. Here, I'm gonna deal with these guys. Fuck! It says deal with them, man.
What questions? That's really.
So that's it? You said?
The Brotherhood, rather than.
On that, the elders need.
Take them.
You mean who'd rather? It doesn't matter.
We are grateful.
Wah, I'm gonna
next
do a run to
can still
California.
change the world.
Wah. That's you, Mike
You go on
Nation.
ahead.
Take care of him before he runs. Ah! He bounced off his fucking armor. What a bitch. Yeah, I think the other one's called, Pleasant Meadow or some shit like that. Something Meadow? Whatever the fuck. Whatever the name of, like, the red Abraxo product they were working on in that region. That's what the first one's called, the 3 star. The 4 star is the prototype. It has the extra fire damage. Like I said, if you... Oh, okay, that's buggy. That's cool. Oh, that's gone. Like I said, if you ever wanted, like, an Enclave Plasma Flamer, like, it's basically that, right? It's pretty close to it. But 145 is a lot. Is that worth it? I don't know. I got the majority myself, and then the last, I don't know, 40 or 50 end up using guides for, but is that worth it to you? I don't know. I love exploring the region, so for me it wasn't that big of a hassle, right? And I've already explored a lot of it, so that's why I got a lot of them naturally, so. Yeah. I don't know.
Looks like it might rain later.
Just looking at Twitter as I'm walking here. PC Gamer article finally hit about the Camo Unchained shit. I still can't believe they were about to release early access, and then like 4 days before the fucking year's over, like, hey guys, we're actually gonna not do it and rip it all down to the bare bones and start again, and do some bunch of testing. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. Chat, what MMOs are y'all playing right now? If anyone's an MMO enjoyer, what are you actively playing right now? Because I kind of just want to try new shit, or just try some old shit I never really tried. Like, is Black Desert Online still getting players? I don't know if it's only through Steam. $21K players? I don't know. Is Diablo an MMO? Diablo is not an MMO. No. Diablo 4 is cool. Don't get me wrong. I played, I pre-ordered the new expansion and fucked around with Paladin a little bit. Haven't really gone back in probably for about a week or so. But the new season was pretty solid. ARPG? Well, ARPG is a core genre. It's just a multiplayer ARPG, right? It's not massively, because MMO is obviously the massively multiplayer online, right? And there's no massively, like, there's an open world, which is cool, but it's not that big. And you can only see like 10, maybe 20 other people at the same time, usually. Not that many. You can see a good chunk in towns, you know, but even then the towns are still charted out as well, so like even all the towns aren't the same. So yeah, not an MMO. 2v2, not an MMO. Warframe, not an MMO. Dark Tide, not an MMO. Final Fantasy 14. My problem with Final Fantasy 14 is I've never been into Final Fantasy, and I realized 14 probably stands alone. Like, actually all the games probably stand alone, but I'm just so far behind. I feel like I have to buy, like, not only a box plus a subscription. I have to buy like a zillion DLCs, don't I?
Now that people have come back to
like that shit's been going forever, and I know a lot of people love that shit, but for me it's just like it's daunting to look down the barrel of like fucking however many DLCs, and I'm just like, Plus, isn't the combat just like normal MMO combat? It's kind of, I'm assuming, I don't know. It doesn't really do anything for me. The slow, you know, tab 1 2 3 shit, you know. Just sold a 55B sword on D4 last night and screaming. A 55 billion sword? Was it a fucking 4-stat fucking greater affix? Five expansions so far. Yeah, do you have to buy them all? I'm imagining you do. Like, I'm not a Final Fantasy hater at all. 14 at least. It's just... ugh. Looking down the barrel of that, I was like, I don't know anybody who plays either. So I'm just like, I'm good. Like, the old MMO enjoyer in me, like, wants to fucking try everything and enjoy them, but I just, even though I have the time to do MMOs, I'm just like, I'd rather just, like, decompress and, like, fucking watch shows and shit, you know, than take on a second job as an MMO these days, you know? But, no, I've always been impressed with Final Fantasy 14, because that game absolutely was ass when it came out. Like, they took it offline for a while, I don't know how long, and then, like, did a full rebuild to make it, like, a Realm Reborn and shit, so I was like, awesome, you know? It's one of those redemption stories that, like, No Man's Sky has, but for MMOs, which is like, fuck yes, dude. Max 4 roll greater affix older than 2 minutes? Jesus. Would you use a website? Because I don't think you can actually, like... There's no actual auction house in D4. 1-4 is 1 pack. Latest one you gotta buy alone. Oh, okay. So it'd be a box purchase, a sub, 1 to 4, then 5. Still like fucking 4 purchases there. Yeah, about trade. Yeah, I haven't used a trade thing for that in a while. Early on in D4, I would try and like do some shit there, but yeah. I usually don't hang around the seasons long enough, more than like a week or two, so I don't really bother right now.
This is my
Cool, those sites exist though. It's good they at least made expansions 1 through 4 free. I don't know. Anybody else actual MMO player actively right now? Because I wonder what people are playing. It's like I haven't fucked with Guild Wars 2 in ages. That shit was actually fun. Combat's not revolutionary, but it was a little more my speed. But even that, I don't think I ever actually bought expansions for that, so I'd be very much behind on all those too.
Friends, initiates, faces new and old. It's good to see you today.
Brotherhood,
I am proud to
Dr.
announce
Hardy,
that the
and
mutant threat
everyone.
has been cornered and
Okay.
removed.
You got this.
But it came with an unfortunate consequence. I'm sure you all know that relations between Shin and I have been strained for some time now. I'm afraid my leaving out his title is no mistake. Shin and his followers have decided to part ways with the Appalachian Brotherhood.
Love it.
I had every wish to work together with Shin on my mission, and still do. But
Oh yeah, fucking Hightail's only a couple weeks out, chat.
his loyalty to the Elders is unshaken.
That might be good. It's not MMO, obviously,
he would
but
rescind his oath before besmirching the Brotherhood.
we're looking up names. I'm looking up a
Open his
title
mind,
or tag, I
probably
should say.
won't even listen.
Arrow by tag, MMO, RPG. Perfect.
Okay, Erica, you're doing great. Oh my God.
Now I have one more announcement
Fuck.
to make. I'd like to recognize
So much of the list is already like, hey, you already own this. Like, no,
initiates'
stop.
exceptional contributions to our chapter. In most cases, this recognition would take the form of a standard rank
anyone needs
increase.
help with anything.
However, being a knight is a
How's Once
dedicated
Human doing?
responsibility, and it's become
I haven't
quite
touched that
clear to
shit
me
since it came
that
out.
This initiate has obligations beyond just the Brotherhood of
They
Steel.
had
I
a
won't take you
bug
away
fix
from
patch on
Appalachia.
Christmas. Seems like they're still doing stuff.
I'm granting you the unique title of Knight Errant. Why don't you come stand between Scribe Valdez and I, so I may officially confer your title?
He is gonna love it.
Okay, Erica,
For
you're doing
exceptional
great.
contributions to the Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel, I hereby name
Once Humans
you
MMO, kind
Knight
of, kind of not.
You
I
may
don't know.
split your
It's
time with the
it was fun.
Brotherhood as
It
you
was
see
actually a
fit.
lot of fun when it came out. I don't know if I really
We are
classified it
forever
MMO. It's
grateful
kind
for
of.
what you've done for us. Now, everyone, feel free to take a short break before your next
I
assignment.
hope my next mission is
You've
soon.
earned
I'm tired of
It's
being
cool though.
stuck in Fort Atlas.
I'll give you that. It's definitely a fun game. But
So, Knight Errant.
I don't like that they kind of like split the map in like two, and it's like, hey, you can play this one this season or this one this season. I haven't played the other half, so I haven't done like the snow one. But
There were times. I know what I would do. Take your time. You're a topic of celebration today.
Talking to other people doesn't matter.
Anyone needs help with anything.
Enjoying the... Don't add victor.
Huzzah!
This victory to you, Knight Errant.
Alright, Brotherhood's still done. Now, what quest line do we work on? We gotta go hit up a trade spot and get rid of all these extra shitty legendaries. That's for sure. That'll be our first step. The big quest lines we have right now that are showing up. Leap of Faith, no, okay. Responders are born. That's the other shit. Missing Link is Free State, so you can probably start that one. But let's go down here and sell everything off first. Yeah, I liked Once Human. It was cool. Didn't really have as much as I was wanted going to go for it. Definitely didn't do like that amazing on stream either, so that's probably why I bailed. I did play a little bit off stream here and there, but Meadow Breeze, I think that's what it's called. I think you're on a bit of delay, Sue, though. Could be wrong. Anyways, fucking, my one thing that I kind of wish there wasn't base building in Once Human. Like, I get it. A lot of people really like that shit. Kind of wish it was more just roaming MMO kind of thing, you know? I don't know. Base building never really grabbed me in that. I kind of did like the bare minimum to get shit done. I was like, alright, that's good enough. It's hard for me to get really into a base building game. Not that I'm saying I can't, it's just hard for me to get into them, you know? I don't know what it is. Oh, that was a White Springs one. Uh-oh. They can get mad at me? They might. I don't know. Once Human came from the mobile game Life After. A lot of the mechanics are from the mobile version. Really? I got 90 cases, Mammoth's another 50. Pseudo, I really do think you're on a massive fucking delay. The problem is he's not gonna hear this until like 20 minutes later. It's kind of cool when we had the village set up with a bunch of folks in the stream in Once Human, but the gameplay loop was kind of boring for me rather fast. Yeah. I mean, I like going between areas and clearing the quests and shooting stuff and whatnot. Like, the combat was fun. The exploration was cool. Stories is not there. Story's not there at all. But, it's more like the reasons to keep going back, not really there either. The only reason I really want to go back is like, hey, I want to experience that whole new northern zone, right? Because if we look at the map, we find a spell once properly. Once Human map. There's like 2 whole different fucking zones. Yeah, here we go. Wait, have they never actually finished the other ones? Wait, what? What the fuck? Have they never put the 3rd zone in? Because only like this was available in the first one. I remember this one's going to eventually be available. I thought it'd be like all of this. I guess there's 3 zones. Have they never even actually added these in? Because if they've never added this in after like what, almost 2 years now, that's kind of ridiculous. But like going around this area and exploring all this shit, that was really fucking cool. And there's still plenty of places I didn't like do on this left side as well, I think. But having all that to do fresh again is like, that'd be sick, right? But starting over, the grind again, I don't know. It sounds like they didn't actually finish the map. This is a year ago. People were asking about it, and like center maps basically what happened. Is that ground zero? Okay, it'll be one of the last parts released. How have they not talked about this? There's been like zero talk about this for a while. The grind each season though keeps schematics. Yeah, you keep schematics, and that'd be nice because I do have some cool weapons for sure. I'm more along the lines of like, I like playing one of the northern seasons, doing the whole new area. That'd be sweet, and then doing the other new area, or doing them all in one, right? But they haven't even finished the other one, so I don't even know if I want to get invested in that right now, you know? And it sounds like, from what I was looking up, they haven't even talked about it either. Oh, fuck, I was about to sneeze and I can't sneeze now. That's killing me. Like, I don't know. If they haven't even been talking about the third zone, it's like, Well, I fucked up. You know what? This is my perma character. That doesn't matter.
Get your rating supplies here or don't. I don't care.
Cool challenge. I'm coming back to 76 and I never had a real build. Mostly played solo. I find the game too hard and die very fast. Any advice for builds? Pretty much everything's viable as far as like weapon types and archetypes now. What level are you? $85. So yeah, sounds like you need to upgrade your gear, frankly. Like if you're going on this new zone, keep in mind, this new zone aside, everything else out here should be relatively easy to deal with, outside of like mass numbers and some crazy shit. This, if you're talking about dying a lot in this area is actually really hard, and it's also new. It's like, it was specifically made very, like everything out there has a ton of damage resistance and does way more damage because it's a new area and it's meant to be like, hey, a lot of the game's a little easier than we want, so this area's gonna be a little rougher, you know? So if you're dying a lot out there, that's as expected. Everywhere else, at this point at 85, you should definitely be able to have a solid setup going. Realistically though, looking for builds, just go to YouTube. Figure out what kind of weapon you enjoy using, weapons you enjoy using, and then look up, like, I don't know, you want to do a sniper? Like, look up Fallout 76 sniper build, or, you know, a bow build, or whatever have you, right? And there are gonna be, you want to make sure you're looking up guides only within, like, the last 6 months or so, because there have been some massive overhaul changes with cards and weapons and whatnot that will very much affect those old videos being irrelevant, because some of the cards just won't be there because they've been changed around and shit. Haven't trusted zone, looks around to do a quest and on the eastern side of the map. Gotcha, okay. Honestly, yeah, you could find build guides pretty easily. Just head to YouTube and look up whatever kind of weapon you enjoy using, you know? Because there's nothing wrong with swapping weapons around a lot to find a couple that you actually like really love using, you know? And the beauty is a lot of the builds these days don't require you to be stuck to any given weapon archetype. As far as like pistols only or heavy weapons only, etc., right? You can swap around a lot. The thing is, you do kind of need to figure out if you want to use a lot of fast firing rated weapons, like a lot of machine guns and a lot of like heavy, like pew 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 pew, or a lot of slower weapons. Because there are builds that are definitely going to be leaning one way or the other, right? That's the only real like decision you kind of got to figure out. But again, just play with new weapons as you get them, you know? Another thing, anytime you see like a big like server event going on, maybe join it. You'll probably get some legendaries out of it. You'll probably get some modules that you can use then make a good weapon you enjoy, potentially legendary. There's a lot of good stuff you can get out of going to events if you haven't been doing so already. How far we gotta go? Fuck. It's pretty far. What's this guy's place looking like? Nothing. Vendor with nothing on it. Alright. Yeah, like Polyfrog is asking, that's a good question to answer, because if you can tell us like what kind of gameplay you enjoy, like you like run and gunning, you like stealth, you know, you like melee. I'm very casual, just like to play the game for the story and exploration. A lot of streamers with crazy builds and DPS I'm not really what into. Yeah, you can be fine without going absolutely crazy into builds and shit. You don't need to do all that stuff. You just need to grab a good weapon or two that'll be solid enough for you, you know? And another thing is, just honestly, if you haven't already, make sure you're using like all level 50 armor. You may have looted some legendary pieces you like, but like don't do what I'm doing, because I'm obviously playing Permadeath. If we look at my armor levels, they're all awful. We're using level 25 piece, we're using level 40, we're using level 20, we're using 150 and 250s. But if you look at my actual stats here, as far as resistances, I have hardly any kinetic and hardly any energy. That's not great. That should be probably double or triple that, like on my main character. But obviously, I take what I get, and I'm not fast traveling around and whatnot, so yeah. I've never seen this type of challenge before. It looks really cool. What's the furthest you've progressed? I have finished it. So generally speaking, this is more of a test run, because I haven't done Permadeath in probably a year and a half or so, and they've done a lot of tweaking to the game. So this is more of a test run than anything. Typically, besides just the rules you see in the top left corner, I will typically roll a roulette wheel to figure out what a given character will also have as far as handicaps, which will make it extra interesting, right? And then also I have a list of objectives, which is basically do all the main content in the game, including all the expeditions as well as all the world bosses and whatnot. And the only time I'll allow myself to even fast travel is when I'm like launching the nukes for my own world boss. And then because it's like if I don't fast travel to those, everyone else is gonna kill them before I can get there, so then I'll have to fast travel, right? But for the most part, yeah, I've done that once. It was a pain in the ass, but I have done that. That was right when Skyline Valley finished, I think, up as well. So that was all that playthrough is all on YouTube. I just don't have a playlist of it made up, which I should have done. But yeah, so I have done all of that before. I need to update that list with some of the stuff from the new area, although I have done that already on this new character, but I haven't done any headhunts yet. The headhunts are going to be sketchy. I haven't come up with like an arbitrary list of like how many headhunts I should have to do or whatever. But yeah, doing all the like the main quest content is definitely it's a slog, because there's a lot of walking around the map back and forth all the way across it, and then on top of that I run into random encounters all the time, which could be sketchy. Like I'm getting at least one, if not two, flatwood monsters a day, and those things can absolutely destroy you. At least they used to. I know at the Campfire Tales event that pops up, I've been one-shot by those a couple times. And that's fucking scary. But the bow build's been pretty strong, so I've been actually able to mostly one-tap the aliens. As long, well, one of them did actually jump me earlier. One of them did jump me and scared the absolute shit out of me. Didn't do a lot of damage, because I don't think he actually hit me, but... Anyways, yeah. There's a lot of random encounters. I also got, like, on what, day 4, I want to say, of this character, I stepped on a trap I was in the DMV over here in Charleston, and at the Capitol building. I was at the DMV going in there for a quest, and I got hit. I tripped a wire, and I forgot about the rocket launcher that's in there. So a rocket came across the room and fucking took me down to like 16% HP. And there was a bunch of scorch there, so it could have gone bad. Oh, look at another fucking alien. This is what I'm talking about, man. Oh, we didn't kill him either. Okay, thank God the fire burned him. Dude, I swear to God, seeing a flatwood monster is pretty rare. Like, most people probably see them like maybe once or twice while they're playing. I've seen them, I've done what, 3 today? Every other day, it's usually at least 1 a day. This is... I don't know if they up the spawns or I'm just taking a lot of weird paths right now, but this is ridiculous. Because those guys could fuck my shit up. How do you do so much damage to the boat? Get a proper build with it. I have like a 5x multiplier from stealth. So, generally speaking, in Fallout, I guess in Elder Scrolls as well, sneak damage is usually 2 times, right? Well, the bow will have a higher sneak damage than regular stuff. I think it's like a 3x. And then the crossbow will have like a 2.5 or something like that. I'm not 100% on those numbers. They might not be correct, but it's higher than base level. But then, if I open up my perk cards here, I get an extra 100 sneak damage, 100% sneak damage from Ninja. I get an extra 50% from Covert Ops, and then I also get some extra from Mr. Sandman. So that all adds up to being... whenever I'll shoot targets, you'll see in the top left corner, sneak damage for X. It's 5.25 damage multiplier. And then on top of that, it's already like the best bow in the game as far as like base damage goes, which is pretty good. Plus, it's kinetic and then energy because I'm using plasma arrows, and it has a little bit extra fire dot. But it does a lot. It does a lot. So you have what, almost 900 actual flat damage that's going out. And then watch the top left corner of the screen. You have sneak attack damage for a ton. And then you add in cards for extra stuff like VATS hits. And it starts to go out of control. So you have like, better criticals. So if I'm actually holding spacebar, I can do like double damage from the crit. You have adrenaline, so if I'm actually hitting a bunch of targets, it'll give me extra damage from that. I have armor pens from stuff like Tank Killer, because that's 40% armor pen plus bow before me, so that's 80% damage resistance penetration. And then it's ricocheting to beat multiple targets, although it is diminishing returns. Maybe not diminishing returns, but diminishing damage, because it hits one target, then 70% less, then 70% less, etc. But it still fucks. It does a lot of damage. Downranger, so if they're considered a fire enemy, extra 20% damage. More flat damage because of the AP on the weapon. So the more AP it costs per shot, the more damage it has, just a base level. Yeah. A little bit extra damage on the plasma arrows because of science. Even though my int isn't very high, it still helps out. So yeah, it all adds up. Favorite build in general? These days, I mean, I'm liking Archer a lot. I used to be a heavy demo character until the last few months, until they changed the whole, build system, ecosystem, I am a big guns enjoyer. Big gun go brr. Either single huge shots or lots of, all that good shit. So the Tesla cannon has been a lot of fun. It's still pretty good, but I don't have like a solid build for it, but it's fun. I have like a lot of Gatling plasmas that are explosive. I used to use a lot of LMGs that are, explosive and shit, and a lot of those are not as good as they used to. So I'm my main's actually not really set up properly. I have been enjoying the new seasonal pistol. Dom Pedro's pretty cool on my main, but I also don't have my build set up for it yet. That's this bad boy, the big old pistol from the TV show that the ghoul uses. You can get that. But I haven't unlocked all the mods for that, so once I do, might lean into that and see how it goes. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like a lot of stuff. Using any special mutations for the damage too? No, I'm on a perma character, so me getting mutations is up to the whim of can I find it on a player vendor, Because I can't take handouts, so it means and I also can't fast travel, so I have to basically walk across the map and look over and say, oh, hey, I see miscellaneous on this guy's camp. Maybe those are serums, I should say, because serums show up under miscellaneous when you're mousing over these things, right? So I have 2 mutations that I've gotten lucky and found them for pretty cheap, but they're not damage mutations at all. Hello? There we go. So yeah, I'll have Marsupial, which is for, you know, carry weight and jump height, minus Intho. And then Speed Demon, which is move, speed, and reload. And obviously I get more hungry. And that's it. Yeah, it's very easy to assemble a bow build, if you're so inclined. Obviously, I'm not saying everybody do the bow build, but that's just what I'm fucking with right now, and it's been fun. Because the amount of work required is fairly minimal. You can do this with a crossbow too. Obviously, the crossbow is going to be a little annoying on the reload time, but also you're not going to have to sit here and charge back a fucking arrow. You can just walk around with it good to go and just click and boom. You know, it's fun. But yeah, the revamps they've done to the weapons and shit makes almost all weapons pretty much viable, at least a little bit, if not fairly viable, which is awesome. Well, I guess they're doing a Malcolm in the Middle sequel coming out in April. Yeah, they've been known about that for a little bit now, probably for the last year or two. Although apparently the guy who plays Stewie is not coming back. I would say the kid, but he's not a kid anymore. I think he's not coming back, but everybody else is. So, that's a little bummer, but it's been chill.
Overseer's log, Free State's bunker. Sam Blackwell and Raleigh Clay. Those damn traitors and their Overseer's log.
Ready for tomorrow? Tomorrow what?
Greetings, stranger. Now, don't panic. My name is Abby. I'm not your enemy, and this isn't a trap. In fact, if you're hearing this, it means I'm not alive. I was with a group called the Free State. We gave our lives trying to finish what we called the Scorched Detection System. The system will let you know when the Scorched are coming and has the means to help deal with the Scorched beasts. If you can help, I've created a set of recorded instructions to complete the system. First, you need to find the final communications uplink, and chances are high it'll need repairs. We entrusted it to a guy named Madigan and told him to place it on the antenna at top of the world. Find the uplink. You can use my workbench here to repair it. Then check in at the main SDS terminal to trigger my next recording.
Oh, surgery tomorrow. Gotcha, right.
I really hope you're willing to help a dead girl out. If so, good luck. And if not, well, enjoy dealing with the Scorched. And if by some chance this is Madigan, your timing sucks.
Complete the season. Dom Pedro is fun and powerful. Yeah, it's been enjoyable so far. I don't have like the best card setup for it in my main. So I'll get to it eventually, but I need to get the final piece, which I will likely fall over the 100-point cap when the season updates, or when the dailies reset tomorrow. Because yeah, it's what, page 100 for the explosive mods? Yeah. I'm close, I'm at 95.
If this message is playing, it means two things. The good, you've got a working uplink. The bad, some of the Scorched detectors in the area are malfunctioning and need upgraded parts. It looks like my fear of the Myers ecosystem wreaking havoc on them has come true.
Do I make the Chewbacca sound? There's not enough alcohol for that these days.
He's got replacement motors for the fans we use to keep the detectors dry. Oh, and write this down.
I used to do a pretty solid one.
R plus P.
I don't think there's any clips of that, thankfully,
it's
anymore.
Password, and you'll need it. If you didn't catch that or you want more info, you can always check my workstation terminal. It's all there. Good luck.
Okay, next bunker. Good. Can I? Yes, probably. It's been probably close to a decade since I've tried, really. At least on stream. But not happening. Do I? No. Can I? Probably still. Whoop. I think I hit another one. I heard multiple fucking. Oh yeah, there's two. Oh, shit. Look at this. This is why fucking. Look at that. 30% of my HP. One hit from a fucking grasshopper. Jesus. There again. There again. I just healed. Dude, fuck off. Oh my god. This is why I don't like the bow. Cause you gotta fucking charge your shots. Okay, we're fine. Grasshoppers are no joke. Granted, I thought I heard another one. Granted, I do have very low resistances. Still, those guys fuck your shit up. Why do we have to go for this fucking bunker? Okay. Yeesh. A little bit down here.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
We'll be fine. Probably. Oh, he's got some HP on him, though. But we're fine. I thought that was a fucking trailer. Jesus. I'm just walking up and I look over, I'm like, oh no. That's, yep. Yep. We're fine, though. Should be able to jump this gap pretty easily. Yeah, no problem. I guess it doesn't really matter. We don't have fall damage anyways because the... I don't know. I feel like the goat legs card. I feel like I gotta take that off. I feel like it might be OP. I think I added a new rule. The problem is goat legs, or not goat legs, finding the fucking... I don't know where the Photoshop file is for the rules. Somewhere in a hard drive buried. Pew! That was so satisfying. It really is. You know, for being a 7-year-old game, which is based on a 10-year-old game, 76 still looks pretty good, man. I think it really has to do with a lot of the lighting. The lighting is just... like, come on, dude. The random, just single light on the sign out here in the middle of nowhere. The rays of the moon coming through the fog. It's good. It's real good. Can't wait for whatever the next fucking actual Bethesda game is. Because, like, obviously, you know, there's going to be a Fallout 3 remaster. And that's going to look good. That's going to be crazy. But Elder Scrolls 6 or Fallout 5. Elder Scrolls 6 probably sooner. But still, oh, it's going to look so good on Creation or whatever the fuck they're doing these days. Starfield looks great. Oh, hello. Anybody else? Whoop. See somebody in the window. Oh, there we go. Ooh, just a little low. Boink. Probably a dumb question, but the Super Duper doesn't work for legendary modules? What do you mean? You don't create legendary modules, you only buy them, or you get them from events and shit. Super Duper is only for when you're crafting stuff. So I don't know where you're crafting legendary modules with an unknown system. You can buy them for script. That's not crafting though. That's just using a vendor, right? The legendary mods. Okay, so you're not talking about the legendary modules, because legendary modules are a component, right? You need X amount of legendary modules plus a random component to make the actual mod box. You're talking about the legendary mod boxes? Good question. I actually think that might be a thing. I'm not 100%. That is worth Googling. Give me a second here. Sorry, I got a lot of other tabs from other shit I've been yapping about tonight. I'm curious now. What, if you're right, let's see. Cursory Google Foo says no. But it does work if you're crafting named legendaries. Yeah, everything I'm seeing points to no. But supposedly named weapons do. Does 76 have a graphic enhancement mod? Although, wait, you can't mod 76 at all? You can do mods like client-side stuff. So, like, some people have it so you can see, like, more defined... Like, they added this a while back, right? Where you can see the actual, like, health segments within 20%. Some people have mods for, like, a lot of those, a change in the HUD and shit. But if everything you do has to be client-side, and I'm not going to condone that. And I don't think you're technically breaking TOS, because I've seen some other people use them for, like, YouTube videos or streams and shit, but... I just don't, because I don't need them. But yeah, if you're trying to get like a mod for graphics stuff, I know quite a few years ago I was doing Permadeath and someone talked about a snow mod, then put like a snow texture on the whole map, and I'm like, it looked pretty jank. So I was like, because I was talking about wanting an actual snow season, you know, to actually like blanket the game. But so there are some mods, but it's all gonna be client side stuff, right? 76 got like an enhanced like lighting setup over Fallout 4, but that's about it, right? Shit, fuck. Okay, it's not much damage, but okay. Ow, actually that was a little bit. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's all of them, right? Yes. Yeah, sadly, no mods. I think it'd be cool if you could actually, like, you know... I think it'd be cool if you could host your own servers and run mods and shit that way, but that is not the direction that the developers has gone, so is what it is. What do we get on the new stuff? Let's see. All-mounted fan. Nuclear winter beanie. Wrapped presents. Mounted Marler King head. I'll save a bunch of these for my main, I think. If I remember to ever transfer them.
Scenario 1. This means you've made it to Raleigh's bunker. Which also means the Meyer detector fans must have crapped out. Next step is to find the replacement motors. If memory serves, they're in his generator room with the.
But yeah, you could probably find some stuff on Nexus for this, I imagine.
There, you have
what exactly? I don't know. I don't. For me, it's like I don't. I'm not really feeling the need to mod this.
Good news is,
and I don't think it'd be a good look to be like, hey guys, I'm gonna stream your game, but I'm gonna mod it. You know, like it's one thing for single player games where that's like encouraged, but multiplayer games like, you know. So I'm not going to. But it doesn't mean you can't, and you'll probably be fine. I don't think you'll get in trouble for that.
Set up to play once you're back. Hopefully. Oops, I forgot to add.
But like I said, I haven't done it, so I can't really vouch for that. But I'm sure plenty of people have been doing so for quite a while, so you'll probably be fine.
It'll help you blend in. Featuring the latest evolutionary wonders, so could be useful. Abby out.
Guessing your build is Stealth Archer? Yeah, this is very much Stealth Archer setup. It is mostly for testing purposes because I don't, I haven't played Stealth Archer in Fallout, especially after they've done a bunch of big overhauls recently to make it actually viable. So, yeah. Then obviously we're playing Permadeath. But it's surprisingly strong. So that's cool. Fuck. Heating coils. How many heating coils do I need? Find heating coils at the bunker. Oh boy. Oh boy. Holy ricochet! I hit a guy over there and it ricocheted all the way back and hit a guy right there. That's nuts. I love it, but that's nuts. He died from that, right? That guy didn't. Oh shit, look at that base. Okay, let's check it out. Do like me a good bridge build. Although this is more everything's self-contained. I don't think there's any pre-existing pieces. Still cool though. They got a little tunnel system here. They got some lights. What do they have this for? What is this powering? Neat. Stargaze. Can you actually do something with this? XP boost? What does it do? Guessing it int boost or some shit after this after a little bit? Guessing I'm gonna get a buff, right? Yep. You're aware. Perception increased by 2. Ah, cool. I've never seen that before. That's neat. Well, what do we got in here? Got a vendor. Anything good? He's got some serums for a little expensive, but not terribly so. A lot of outfits. Some mod boxes. Cool. A little expensive on some of these mod boxes, though. Full shooter's 4K? That's kind of crazy to me, but okay. I hear a cat, too. There's a kitty! Nice little walk down here. More vendors, obviously. Some popcorn. That's empty. They've been here. My god. Cool. A little arcade here. Obviously, we gotta get it twisted. Damn it. I didn't win any money. Don't lie to me. I lost 25 caps. Listen, we gotta get our money back. Now we're down 125. Come on. Oh, oh, you bitch. $250. Oh, we made money. All right, we're rich. Let's go. Because we made 70 back from the first one, right? So we were only down 25, and minus 25, so we literally doubled our money. We're up 125 now. I didn't know you could actually make money off of that shit. That's kind of cool. Little meat tent. Get the that's a nice touch as well, having like the plank and mesh netting, so you can let the blood drip down below. That's good. Little crafting tent here. Kinda dig it, kinda dig it. Oop, ammo storage. Yep, nice. Nice little tent. Obviously a nice little jacuzzi out here. Oh, they got a Nuka Arcade. Can you actually do stuff with this? Probably not. That'd be cool. Some more arcade games. Nice. Oh, okay, a little briefcase here, and next to another shooting gallery that can do. Oh, look at that, little dart machine. So that's cool. Nice. Some water. Let's yoink those, obviously. I like this base. I kind of like it. It's a solid little setup here. The lights on that should be on, sadly. I'm not sure if those actually work or not. Okay, what is this table? What is that table? Is this supposed to be West Virginia? What the fuck is that shape? What the fuck is that? That's not supposed to be West Virginia. What the fuck is this? It doesn't say. That's West Virginia? No way, dude. Maybe I'm thinking of just Virginia? No, you're right. Huh. That weird, the 90-degree shit threw me. That shit right there. Oh, okay. Weird, alright. Little terrarium. Ooh, look at this. Nice little cozy fireplace here. That's a little weird.
Shake these nightmares.
Little board game closet.
Space forever.
Nice kitchen. Look at that. They got a seasoning rack. They got the freezer, obviously. Actually, I don't think... Can I not access that? That's why it's not opening up. I think that's an actual usable freezer, though. They got the pink modern kitchen set. They got a little pemmican collector over here, too. Some water. This is a nice setup here. That nice. It's clean. It's a little empty right here. You could definitely use like a rug or something to tie this together. Also, the cement flooring, really? You go like a nice fucking wood house, but cement flooring? That's a little weird. Little weird. Not gonna lie.
Pardon me.
Okay. we got some work required up here. We got some work. Everything else about this camp, I'd say, is up until, you know, the kind of bare floor. You know, you need something in there. And up top, like, everything else is pretty nice, pretty cozy here. What's this? Dino Golf. Erupt. Oh, wow. It's one of those new seasonal shit. Same with this guy. Oh, look at that. Wow, it's the whole thing. Military grade. Wow, that's cool, actually. That's neat. Cool. I dig it. Little dumpster to collect some shit, too. Interesting. Is that another fucking house? Someone has a base right up fucking hill. What the fuck? What? These are very remote locations. Okay. Alright, Digby. How about you go fuck yourself? How about them apples, huh? I bet you throw me up against fucking naming the state's fucking quiz against you, I'm gonna whoop that ass. Don't be talking no shit. Damn. I've actually never tried the bowling shit. That's kind of sick. They got like a fucking nice little shower set up too. That's a little weird to have that right next to that, but you need like a towel rack. You need like a seating area. You need some shit right here, you know, for when you're done showering. But I kind of like the little cave aesthetic here. It's kind of sick. Fortune teller. That's a weird place to put it. Can you use it right here? Oh, you can. Wait, there's multiple here. Wait, what the fuck? Perfume dispenser. What the fuck? It's a perfume dispenser. Plus the derby game. Plus the fortune. They stacked so many of those, and you can't even really tell. I'm not sure if that's creative or bullshit. Okay, interesting. The bed right there is kind of weird. Is that all there is? Okay, no, there's more upstairs. Okay. Ah, here's the actual storage. Okay. Again, see, I'm not a huge... Like, I get why people do it for convenience sake, but I don't like seeing stuff merged together like this. Like, some mergers can be really creative to keep stuff, like, tight together, you know? But like this, again, they have it set up so that you can use them, but that's just straight ugly right there, you know? Like, creative uses, sure, but... look at the ammo converters right there, too. And then they got exposed boards. I was interested in this place. Also, why do we have suddenly a clean wall here? Chrysless Motor Company? Can't even see it because it's on just a bright background. It needs to be a dark background. Patio. I mean, it's okay. Is there a player?
Just because the
nope.
world doesn't...
Yoinking your water. I like the kitchen area. There's not a lot of merging out here. It's fairly well put together. Little soup pots too. Nice. A scrap box in. Okay, now that's good. That's how they should be done properly, you know. Although you can see that one's got a sliver of the front edge right there, so they just gotta slide it back a couple pixels or rotate it like a couple pixels. They're not perfect. Yoinking your jerky. Yeah, it's an okay base. It's not amazing. Some of it's pretty clever. Some of it, like really leaving this out in the open, you can move that, you know? They got a weather machine, which is seemingly turned off right now. Unless they like it just snowy. Santa up on the rooftop. Yeah, it's an okay base. It's okay.
Tank check has been discontinued. No. Checked baggage has been reclaimed in 23 years.
Has to build a base if there's no room for it? What do you mean? Like some of those, like the layout, like having all the sync together, having all the fucking crafting shit together, that's good, but I definitely think they crammed a little too many in. And like maybe they're like that kind of person who likes everything, like within like they can just spin around and access everything. Like I get that, but sometimes the merging stuff is good, sometimes it's bad. Like putting the scrap box in the oven, clever as shit.
Looks like it might rain.
Not
later.
perfect placement, but pretty good. But having like the scrap box merged into the regular stash box is kind of eh. Kind of eh. Uh-oh. I can handle them. Getting a little cooked right now. I thought I heard no one crawling out, but just the rip making some noises. The death claws in 76, there are. Regular death claws out in the main map they're threatening, but not that bad. The death claws that are out in the new zone, because they just added this new zone like a few weeks ago, start of December. Everything out here is way more dangerous. Everything else has way more resistances. Everything else there does insane damage. Like even on like my main character, who admittedly my damage isn't fantastic. I still have some pretty solid armor. I'll still get one tapped out there. Death claws are actually scary out there. A lot of the stuff out there is actually will fuck you up pretty good. So yeah, there are death claws. But out here, they're few and far between. You could get a random spawn for a couple. There's also some static spawns out here. They're proper death claws? Yeah. Out here, like, they are, but they aren't, right? Like, depends on how undergeared or overgeared you are for the death claw, right? In the main areas. But over there, it's like, no, you gotta climb up a tree, you know? You gotta have your build together, either or, you know? Otherwise, they will just one-tap you. And I definitely got one-tapped a lot. On my main character, like, when this was new a few weeks ago, I was just wandering up and down, exploring, doing all the things, and I just... Yeah, they'll fuck your shit up. The herds of 4-6 death claws? Yeah, there's some roaming herds out there as well, and those are really fucking scary. But, they're a thing. I have PTSD for those fucking flatwood monsters, man. I think I hear one off the left side, but I'm not 100%. Alright, back down we go. the Deathclaw herds are sketchy as shit. It's cool though. I like that they added it. I like that region. It's good stuff. Is the Scorpius Queen still hard to kill? Solo? Yeah. With a group? It'll take a little bit, but not terrible. They haven't made her easy now. I think you have to have like a really min-max build to try and solo it. Even with a small group. Usually most of the servers are going to show up, and it's usually going to take you a while. Or at least a good chunk of the server is going to show up. So I'm pretty sure I went to one just the other day as well. It takes a little bit. It's still very tanky. She has not been made easy. But I mean, it's a world boss. It's like the world boss, pretty much, you know? So it's kind of meant to be that way. Oh, look at that. I didn't know this was a spawn here. Potentially a good spot for finding a lot of, whatchamacallit? Super mutant dogs when you're trying to get, like, the daily going for that. Hightail. I'm pulling up the Hightail site because I need to remember to fucking pick that up while I still can. First, when it's cheaper. Because I imagine it's probably gonna be cheaper right now. Yeah, early access on the 13th. That's not far away. $20 for basic. 35. 69. Jesus. I don't think I care about any of these different versions here. What do you get? Soon to be revealed extra stuff. Extra cosmetics. Arctic Scout set, don't care. Spore goggles, don't care. The Porter capes. Standard cape for regular. I don't think I care enough to spend that much extra money. Oh, you can actually scroll down and see the little things. Oh, that's nice. Nah. Listen, I want this game to succeed. I don't want it to succeed for that much. Alright, moving on. Almost there. Good. Now the question is this bunker overrun with some dudes, or I'm trying to remember. That's just regular stash. think this one's got like Yaguais and or Marlix in here. I remember a clip, Donis and myself down in here, and we were dealing with some stuff, then a fucking bear jumped out, I think. This looks like the layout. Am I crazy? This is weird. I'm pretty sure I have that clip still. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like that door, so how was there bears in here? Oh, this is... No, never mind. Alright, we're done here, I guess. Oh, I swear to God, is this one? No one's here. Weird. If it weren't too much work, I would definitely try and dig that clip up, but I got way too many 76 clips from all the Permadeath these years. Definitely remember that happening, though. Okay, let's see. North. Not too bad. So, Chad, how y'all doing today? Did you have a good weekend? Did you get up to anything fun? Week was good, gamed a lot, and a lot of rest. Hey, nothing wrong with some rest. Catching up, recharging them batteries. I wouldn't know. I'm pretty much constantly on empty. And I haven't had a day off in like almost 2 weeks at this point. But hey, today and tomorrow, then I'll have a break. There's permanent option 76. Didn't know that. There isn't. I'm doing it myself. That's why it says self-imposed in the top left corner, because it is just a fancy OBS overlay. But it lets people know the rules that I'm holding myself to. As much as I would love an actual permadeath mode, I think a lot of that's a little too rough. I think if they were to put in permadeath, it would be awesome if it was just separate servers. So if you're like at a public event, everybody there is also permadeath. Completely disabled PvP, that was no like griefing at all. And then just no fast travel. No fast travel permadeath servers. I think that'd be cool. Because then it's like you show up at an event, you might not be there might not be other people there. And then if people do show up, it's like hell yeah. And then someone goes down, it's like, oh shit, start freaking out. It'd be fucking cool, man. Seeing like a red skull when someone dies like you usually do, like, oh, it'd be fucking brutal, man. Running shit like Scorch Beast Queen would be so different. So different. If everyone there is permadeath, I think maybe you'd have to have like limited ways to do some kind of fast travel. Yeah, permadeath servers would be sick. Sadly, not the case.
The Summer of Joy!
Kyla's coming in with the Prime. Appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying whatever's going on here. If you're doing it for that ghoul emote, sadly, I'm pretty sure Primes don't work for that. Hate to break it to you. It's only paid subs. As much as Prime pays the streamer, technically Prime subs are free for you. Sadly, it's that way for all, you know, paid Twitch drops, which annoying. But yeah, hopefully you're just Prime just for Prime's sake. Oh, that got one of those fucking one of those canisters flying at me kind of scared me a little bit there. Not gonna lie, I thought one was gonna blow up in my face, but we're okay. Oh, we gotta do multiple, right? Yes, multiple. Alright, cool. Did I not?
If you're hearing this, it should mean you've got yourself 5 upgraded detector motors and 1 working uplink. Now for the fun part. First, you need to repair the damaged scorch detectors in the mire. Second, that communications uplink needs to be set up on the antenna at top of the world. You may or may not have encountered a lovely Miss Nanny there that goes by the name Rose. I programmed a holotape you'll want to give her along with the uplink. It explains how she can benefit from all this and get her to help us out. The only way we get that uplink set up is through that Miss Nanny. And finally, once you're done, you get to come all the way back here. Yep, that's right. We're not done yet.
Oh. Good thing I didn't run out. Take the holotape for Rose. Where's that at? There we go. Oh, I hate this quest line. Okay. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4, we got 5, and then we gotta go up to top of the world, I think. I guess we'll just follow the route for now. Oh boy. Keep marching. When's the next episode for Fallout? Because I'm pretty sure they put it out a day early. For Christmas Eve, I think. So the 15th, which means... Wait, really? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Look up the schedule for this shit. I know I looked this up the other day, if I forgot already. I think it's Wednesday. I think it's going to be the same day as the other one, or no? Let's see. That was an image floating around. '31st. Yes. Right? What it looks like. Yes, 31st. Cool. So, the problem is if they release it later in the evening like they've done, same with Stranger Things, that means both of them are gonna be out, but it's on the 1st. But hey, New Year's Day. New Year's Day, fucking Fallout, Stranger Things finale as well. That's pretty good. That's some good watching. Fire off one arrow, bunch of damage numbers pop up over there as well. I think it went off and it hit a bunch of like mosquitoes and shit. Yep.
I hate my thoughts. I hate my thoughts.
Oh, hello. Oh, that was awkward. You don't have any hot thoughts to hate now. Your head's kind of all over the place. That's one way to solve it. Ah, this fucking thing again.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Man, someone's just running headhunts non-stop on my server right now. If y'all need some, there you go. Not that we didn't get enough yesterday. We ran it like non-stop, like what, 5 hours yesterday, I think? Oh my god, I gotta go so far. Jesus. Just keep on walking, chat. Unless someone's stealth, that's a lot of noises for the AI versus AI, but okay. The fuck? Only jump up to that? That was weird. Oh boy. Long fucking walk here. Some water. We've been robbing some camps for some water, so we should be fine. Speaking of Robin, chat, anybody watch the new Robin Hood series? Apparently, there's a new Robin Hood series that is has Sean Bean in it as the fucking Sheriff of Nottingham. Which I was like, oh. Didn't even know it was a thing. Apparently just finished the other day. I was like, oh. Cool. Hadn't seen the trailer or anything. Trailer makes it look okay. Apparently it's got some okay ratings too. I was like, That sheriff won't survive? Yeah. Well, you know, maybe. Maybe he'll break the curse, you know? What if that's Sean Bean's, like, secret? He'll just always play characters that die because he's actually immortal. You know? And maybe he's been alive for like hundreds of years at this point, and so he's just kind of bored, so he's like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking make some memes and no one's gonna know. It's gonna be my own personal joke. That'd be kind of funny. Meh. Oh, hello. Okay, didn't do damage. Cool. Love that. Love that too. Love that. No, it's good. So we can hit with a ricochet, but we couldn't directly hit him. That's fun. And can't hit him. Can't hit him. Is this the fighting uphill bullshit? There's definitely a little wonkiness with that. Oh boy, all the way over here, and then we're gonna have to go all the way to this fucking... So much fucking walking, dude. I think it works if you change from a headshot to a torso. Could be wrong. Could be. All I know is he's funky. It's not a big issue. It's just tad annoying. Ah, you love to see it. Perfectly sized groups of 4 that let me just ricochet across all of them.
The Summer of Joy!
Hey, Anonymous, giving us up. Appreciate ya. Whoever you may be, I hope you enjoy your, ghoul badge. Just in time, too. That shit's going away in a couple days here, chat. Not the badge, obviously. The ability to get the badge. I think it ends on, what, the 31st? around midnight, something like that. So today, streaming tomorrow. Last chance if you're trying to get it. What up, Shy Wolf? How's it going? Oh, I recognize that back end. Can we hurt it if we hit the shell? You can, not by much though. Good lord. Level 90? Am I? I'm only 80. Yeah, that's 10 levels higher than me. Damn, okay. Wait, it glitched out. The fire particle is still there. That's creepy. Am I frozen in time, chat? Am I Neo? The glitch in the Matrix.
The Summer of George!
Anonymous gift, another one. Different anonymous? The same anonymous? We'll never know. I appreciate you. Again, if it's the same one. If it's not, I appreciate you regardless. Whoever you may be. Appreciate the gift subs. Presumably somebody else also trying to get the ghoul badge. Hey, you know what? I'll happily be the recipient to them. It's still going. I love that. It's been so long since I've been able to do that in this parking lot. Little chain reaction across the thing. There we go. Better satisfying. Finally, the last one. And now we gotta go all the way up to the fucking top of the world. Dr. Rose. Again. Wow, I can't wait to take the Dabney Homestead. Said no one ever. Don't know what that is. Honest question, are your settings turned down? Kind of looks rough, or is it just 76? It's a little bit of both. I don't have too many of my settings turned down. They're actually turned up. You gotta realize, though, if I actually hold still, it's probably gonna look pretty okay, right? The thing is, when you have a lot of moving pixels, depending on the bitrate you're running, and like how the video encoding is taking place, it's gonna look pretty rough, right? Like if we actually stop and look at the grass, it's gonna look pretty good. But the problem is, I'm not really moving, and these aren't really moving, right? So you have essentially what is full quality for a very minimal, if hardly any moving image, right? And it's when we're moving a lot and you're looking at the ground, you see a lot of, see how every little blade of grass here has like a lot of fine details to it? If you're moving fast, that's a lot of that that's like moving past you. It looks great for me, but you're watching on YouTube, and while sure YouTube I have at a higher quality rate than Twitch because Twitch has a limit, it's still gonna look pretty ass, and that's mostly because I can't give the proper bit rate to make it look good, which is probably realistically 30k, 40k. That's probably about it. And the top of that as well, YouTube VODs are gonna look absolutely ass compared to Twitch VODs because YouTube loves crunching them down. Like they look really bad by comparison. So while at the time moving around it might look slightly better while live on YouTube, it's gonna look even worse in a VOD form. And again, that's all gonna come down to, you know, again, basically me moving. Right now, it probably looks perfectly fine because I'm not moving. You can probably see the fucking reflections off the water over there, the rays coming through the trees and shit, all the blades of grass. But again, it's when you start moving. And it's gonna happen for pretty much any game that has a lot of fine details. Some games are always gonna be better at it than others, right? Depending on, you know, the composition of any given scene. But go watch any kind of like Escape from Tarkov stream. You're gonna see a lot of the same shit if they're out in like the woods map or any of those ones, you know? So generally speaking, that's just video encoding, and it could be better. It could be better. There has been breakthroughs in video encoding. Stuff like AV1 is fantastic because you essentially have, I could stream at the same bit rate, aka how much data, like actual internet data I'm sending out. But if I'm using AV1, that means you're getting a much crisper video for the same amount of data. But sadly, Twitch doesn't allow AV1 yet, and YouTube only allows AV1 for like some live streams. And how vague is that? I don't even fucking know. It's probably like big production type shit. So even they don't allow that shit yet. They have no bitrate limit, so I'm able to crank it up. So I have like, I'm running, I think 16K, 17K right now on YouTube. But it's still gonna look very muddy the second we start moving around. Probably doesn't help it's online. Yes and no. Because obviously because this is an online game, you can't like graphically mod it, you know, like you would like a Fallout game or Elder Scrolls, whatever. But 76 looks pretty solid on its own, right? But unlike anytime you're gonna boot up a Fallout or Elder Scrolls game, you're probably gonna find some kind of like texture mod or some lighting mods and all that shit. And with the lighting, this looks really good in my opinion, actually. It's still not perfect. It is still a 2018 game, right? And then you add in that you're looking at, you know, compressed video. Absolutely compressed like a motherfucker. It's going to be a double whammy of, well, you know. But as the person who's playing on 1440p right now, because also, you got to keep in mind, I'm downscaling to 1080p for the output for both YouTube and Twitch. It looks fine. Looks even good, I'd say, at some points. Some points, yeah, if you go, like, you know, stick your face up against the texture, it's like, a little rough, you know? But, yeah, overall, it's still pretty solid, actually. It's different when you're playing it, that's for sure. Yeah, compared to Fallout 4, there was definitely, like, a lighting overhaul, I believe, that they, talked about. Excuse me, because this was made, you know, I say released 3 years after Fallout 4, right? So it benefited from a little extra on top, you know, as far as sprinkles go. But a lot of the assets are very much still just Fallout 4 assets, right? Because again, it's a spin-off of Fallout 4, basically. Because I'm pretty sure the 76 came about because of, like, they were testing some stuff. I'm like, oh, we can actually kind of make multiplayer for Fallout 4. And instead of putting a co-op mode or whatever in 4, we got a whole spin-off into a live service game. Which I'm kind of okay with. As much as I've always wanted, like, a co-op, you know? Like, an actual just play through the entire game co-op. I feel like we've got way more content, you know, having a playthrough with a friend in 4, you know? 16 times the detail. Yeah, I think the 16 times the detail is supposed to be for map size, since it's a lot bigger of a map. Lot bigger of a map. We cannot get up that. Because compared to Fallout 4, it's gnarly sized. But yeah, think about it though. As much as, you know, you're like, okay, you know, video compression, YouTube, you know, shenanigans aside, And it does look good if you're actually playing it. Sure, it's still gonna look a little older because again, 2018 game that realistically is using a lot of assets from 2015, right? From Fallout 4's release. So imagine what the next one's gonna look like. Fallout 5 or even just the Fallout 3 remaster. Because if that's happening, which it probably is, it's probably going to be the same setup as the Oblivion remaster. And the Oblivion remaster looked fucking immaculate. I fucking love that shit. It looks so goddamn good. A Fallout 3 remaster? Ooh. Obviously, there's going to be the whole, it's Fallout 3. I've already played that. I want new stuff, and I agreed. But, if it's a different studio making it, fuck it. Why not, right? And Virtuous did a fantastic job, in my opinion, with Oblivion Remaster. So, a Fallout 3 Remaster? Hell yes. And if you're not aware, that's basically soft confirmed at this point. Because the old leaks that had the old release slate from Bethesda that leaked out because of the fucking Activision Blizzard purchase by Microsoft. When those documents came out, they're obviously out of date, but it had both an Oblivion remaster, which we know happened this year. It also had a Fallout 3 remaster. So, yeah, it could happen. It's probably happening. When? Probably a while still. Some people in my chat have had a tinfoil hat theory it's going to release when the TV show ends. I don't think so. That'd be insane, because that'd be like a 10 months gap between a Oblivion remaster and a Fallout 3 remaster. Now, it's not to say apparently Virtuous is a huge fucking studio with a ton of employees across a ton of different locations. I just don't think that that's happening at that speed. It'd be cool though. Don't think of the next game so far away? Yeah. We don't think they'll release at the end of the show. I mean, it would be amazing, but yes, I agree. I think it's too soon, frankly, between the Oblivion and that one. Obviously, having something for the show is good, and that's why we've got the Deserty, update in 76. Plus, Walton Goggins is out here playing the Ghoul again, obviously, as the bounty hunter dude who gives you all that shit. So they got something to capitalize on that, which is nice, but not the same. Not the same. Personally, I could see it for the next season. I could see the Fallout 3 remaster for the next season. Beyond that, though, I don't think so. It's a good chess piece, actually. What's my current chess piece? Chest. It's Chameleon. Ooh, I like Chameleon, though. A lot of extra energy, though. I'll be fine.
Stock up here before your next kill.
And what was it? After the TV show the first season, they also had some update that happened right before then as well, I think. Plus they had Scaling Valley a few months later. So they've definitely been keeping some kind of Fallout newness on. Plus also they had as much as, it's a mess because of bugs and whatnot. They do have the anniversary edition of Fallout 4 that's out. So that was kind of a quote, newish thing. Not really, but it's something new for people who don't have any Fallout experience. So if they're like, oh, hey, new to the show, let's maybe finally get into the game. They technically have something new, but an actual, real, new release. Because, again, that's just basically a bunch of Creation Club stuff, right?
So, for me...
God damn it. An actual new release like a 3 remaster would be huge. Time it with one of the new shows seasons. But to the tinfoil hat. Oh my god, shut up, bitch.
So,
I forgot. This is old dialogue tree from the vanilla part of the game. So you can skip over the dialogue as much as you want. but there's a timing between the next dialogue sequence. So it plays out the amount of time that it would have for her dialogue to play. Even though I skipped over it now, we have to wait. Yep. And we wait. And we wait. And we wait. Because this is like one of the only NPCs pre-Wastelanders update, right?
You hear that mannequin?
So it's still they didn't go in and clean up her code, which is funny. All right, there we go. Thank God. But yeah, to the people who were like, I think it's gonna come out at the end of the show. It's not, but you know, most likely. But to be fair, Todd has said famously at this point, he is not a fan of big marketing cycles. He likes short releases. You know, just basically like, hey, announce it, then it's out, you know? And what'd they do? What'd they do? Sure, we had like a day or two prior, the Virtuous website like leaked some shit for Oblivion, so that basically like, you know, confirmed it, obviously. But, you know, I think either a day or day two after or whatever. Which again, there's still tinfoil hat theories that like they planned that shit. Who knows? But, and that's what they did though, right? They're like, hey, we're gonna have a stream tomorrow talking about Oblivion, and then like, hey guys, here's a full thing about it. Oh, and it's out, by the way. So yeah, full on shadow drop. That's like a 1-day turnaround. That's like, announce the stream and it's out. Like, I don't think we're gonna get anything like that, but who knows? They could do that again. I just don't think they're gonna do it. I think, frankly, the people who did the Oblivion remaster at Virtuous, I think they're going to be the same crew that's going to do the Fallout 3 one. Apparently, Virtuous is fucking gnarly and has like tons and tons, like thousands of employees. So I guess they have the manpower to do it. I just don't think they'd be able to move that quickly. Unless when they were recording all the audio, because again, I'm pretty sure they re-recorded most of the dialogue for Oblivion, right? As well as including extra lines and shit. Unless when they did that, they kept a lot of the actors in the studio to do lines for Fallout 3 re-release or remaster. I just don't think it's happening. I just don't think in that amount of time, I don't think they would have been able to get that much done, you know? Would it be sick? Hell yes. I just think realistically it's too soon. Also, I just ate the fucking pole with that one. Come here. Dude, okay, that was a whiff. There we go. I just think it's a little too soon. But again, it could happen. I don't think it's going to. I'm nearly positive it won't. Be kind of sick though. Maybe they should try fixing Oblivion's remaster's frame rate first. What's wrong with it? Is it bad? Felt fine with me when I tried it a few months ago. After I swapped over to AMD, I was using it to benchmark like how it ran with the new CPU. Because the GPU didn't change. I'm still on 4070, but ran better. A little hot, but that's because, you know, AMD it's just 70 is like its 70 to 75 is like its fucking load temp, which is for all my Intels, that's crazy. But you know, I guess this is what it is. Terrible time tracing. Really, in the open world? Really? Didn't feel that way to me. What's your GPU and or CPU? DF's video on it sums it up. Digital Foundry. Game can't handle loading in the open. Huh. Ran fine for me. Obviously. Digital drop frames. Digital Foundry is going to very much have a more comprehensive understanding of what's going on under the hood as far as with the absolutely insane amount of benchmarks and testing they can do. But I mean, listen, I'll be real. I don't give a shit. If it runs on my rig, then I don't care what Digital Foundry finds. You know? If it feels good, which it did when I was playing it, and that was on the Intel rig, then yeah, I don't really care. Not saying that shouldn't be fixed up, obviously. With a big game like that, you know, it should be optimized to run well. So if it's not, it's a bummer. But I mean, it's running fine with me. And hell, actually, I haven't really. All I did was log in and stand there.
The fight they say they will.
I actually haven't really given it a real run around. I probably should. Got a 4090s run like 90 FPS, but there's a micro stutter every 10 seconds if I'm in the open world. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I had that. I'm guessing that's a certain setups issue. Micro stutter is different. Frame rate's like, okay, cool. 90's great. As long as it's above 60 the entire time. Obviously, you know, if you have a higher refresh rate monitor, you want it higher the entire time. But, you know, to each their own, right? For me, if I'm consistently never even dropping below 60, I'm happy, right? But micro stutters, I have been streaming too long to know micro stutters are absolute pain in the ass. In which case, 100% agree. Micro stutters are the worst because you're lulled into a false sense of security. It's like, ooh, this is oh, fuck. Okay, well, fuck. You know, and that shit honestly can potentially give me a migraine. More so than like vertical tearing on some shit. Like some games have vertical tearing so bad, I did actually straight up get a headache. I was like, nah, I'm good. So, yeah, if there's a micro stutter for some people, I 100% get that. I don't think I experienced that, but again, it's been a hot minute, so can't really speak to that definitively. But even if I don't have one, it doesn't matter. The fact that it exists for other people means that should be fixed up. So yeah. Have they even done any updates for that in the last few months? I can't imagine they have. I don't know why I pulled up that. Let's alt tab. Here we go. Shit, motherfucker. Guys, he's alt tabbing. Go bite his ankles now. Fuck off. Let's see. Oh, Oblivion remastered. They did an update in July 1.2, and that's it. And they did a remaster update 1.1 in June. So it was like a month and some change apart, and they've done nothing since. That's not great. That's not great. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is they probably like, all right, good enough, pull the team off of it and pull them onto other shit. Because I know Virtuous is like running the show for Cyberpunk 2077 right now, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure they like do like the live streams for that, and there's been rumors that there might be a DLC in the works for Cyberpunk still. Also, potentially some big updates. They've been like teasing some shit on Twitter. So it's quite possible the Virtuous team that was working on that either got immediately pulled straight away into Fallout 3 or pulled away to, like, you know, work on shit at Cyberpunk. Because I'm guessing the main core development team of Oblivion Remastered moved straight into Fallout, right? But the people who were doing the updates probably got pulled away to other shit. That'd be my personal guess, which is a very haphazard guess of just, what the fuck? What the fuck is that, man? There's a floating green paint over there. Look at that shit. What the fuck? I think it's like the rest of the fucking like power plant isn't loading right now. No, the power plant's over there. So what the fuck is that? There's no way it's a player base that's rendering. Huh. That's funny. Don't think I've seen that one before. Someone's camp? Usually not gonna... People's camps don't render from that far away for the most part. There's definitely a glitch. Either there's like a whole building that's not rendering, it's only rendering like the top of it, or that someone's supposed to be on the ground or something. I don't know. Pretty funny though.
Shiz hype.
Pants, 98 months. Damn, that's a long time. Appreciate you, dude. 2 more. Well, speaking of gaming news, CD Projekt Red has sold 100% of GOG to Michael Kinski, one of the original founders. For CD Projekt, this lets us 100% focus our energy on what we do best, telling stories. Okay, so I guess they were running GOG and now they're not anymore. So that's cool, I guess. I don't know. Cool, I don't know. I don't really care about that. I mean, I guess. Listen, just give me Cyberpunk 2 already. I need that. I need that bad. Give me Cyberpunk Online. Where the fuck is that? Oh, almost there. Huzzah! Thank God. Wait, investigate the shack. That's different. That's not where we're heading. Get that shit out of here. Is that a daily? It's a daily, isn't it? Yep. Get that shit out of here.
I hate this misty, foggy crap.
What's the plan? We're just doing quests. We're doing Free State's Bunker quest line, which we should be just about done at this point, which I think is going to point me into the Brotherhood of Steel quest line. Or Enclave. I can't remember which.
First step is cake. Look in my desk for a holotape labeled Master. It's got everything you're gonna need to get this done. Then, you're heading to the old armory in Harper's Ferry. You'll need to install the program called Armory Access on the main entrance terminal to get inside. Once it's been uploaded and installed, I've got another recording set up for you, so make sure you're safe enough to hear it. We fled from Harper's after a Scorch Beast attack, so who knows what lives there now.
All the way back down to fucking Harper's Ferry, dude. Oh, it's so far. What up, Yubi? Sick kid today? That's a bummer. Well, time to get some soup made up. Keep me inside and cozy. I've been sick in years for the most part. Ooh, what the fuck? Every goddamn time. Yeah, it's been pretty chill today for Perma. Lot of running around, a lot of boring shit, but you know, that's Perma sometimes. It's a lot of A to B. But in random encounters, we can count like, what, 3 fucking aliens today? 3 flatwood monsters, which is... One of them actually, like, jumped me as well. It was kind of sketchy as fuck. But yep, haven't missed a whole lot. A lot of yapping. We gotta go all the way fucking down here. God damn it, man. It'll take so long. Ooh. Who are those people? Oh. The Brotherhood. That's crazy. PvP server? Nah, there aren't PvP servers. I wish there was. Nope. Those are just AI versus AI. Bunch of Blood Eagles versus Brotherhood of Steel. No one really PvPs in this game. It's not really well balanced anymore. So pretty much no one does. It's mostly just a cozy, chill, you know, game to kill stuff, explore, build bases, whatever, you know. PvP servers launch? There was and there wasn't, right? So the game came out and there wasn't PvP servers. You could just play and like people would PvP typically because it was new and it was fresh and the PvP wasn't incredibly unbalanced because no one had like broken min-max optimized builds. Shortly after release, they announced or released a mode called Survival, and you would use the same character, but on those survival servers, you could just PvP with people without, you know, requiring both parties like opting into the PvP like normal. And you would drop a little bit extra like aid as well, like for stim packs or whatever, and food, water, whatever, as well as your junk. Your junk just being your crafting stuff, right? But there's really no reason to do it. It was not that great attempt at having kind of like a PvP server. No one really did it. And they got closed down pretty quickly. Then they also did add, I think the summer after it came out, because it came out in what, November, I want to say, of 2018, so 2019 in the summer, they unveiled a Nuclear Winter and started testing for it shortly after, which was their Battle Royale mode. And that was actually really fun and really well done as far as balancing goes. And it showed that they can have like a completely separate gear slash stat slash perk system that worked incredibly well for PvP. And if they had actually expanded on that or take that balance and made it something different, they could have really had something special. But they only put in like one extra map. They did a little bit of balance passes and like one event for it, and that was about it. So after a while, everyone, like not everyone, but the majority of the people you'd find in lobbies would either be like AFK or like immediately go throw themselves and like just die. So that because like you could get XP for your main character and caps and whatnot from just playing the mode and unlocking some cosmetics and shit, and so people just AFK those to get those. And then also there'd be cheaters occasionally running wild, just doing shit. So it was like a whole thing of AFKers or cheaters, and combine that with the devs not really wanting to support it by giving it new modes or balancing passes or whatever. And you have what happened, which is eventually they took it away. And they said they're gonna, oh, don't worry, people who enjoy PvP, we're gonna give you something. They said that in like the announcement of like, hey, it's going away. And here we are. No PvP has been added back in. So the only PvP in the game is like the dueling system, essentially, where both people have to opt in, or people go wanted from like lock pickings to another player's camp, and it'll put a little bounty on their head so people could attack them only while they have the bounty. Otherwise, it goes away really quickly. Or workshop PvP, which is, you know, capturing an area, which no one really does that either. I mean, some people might do workshop PvP, but probably not too many. So there's technically PvP in the game, but no one does it. And the annoying part is I've seen the potential of what it could have, because Nuclear Winter PvP was very fun and fairly balanced. It wasn't awfully great balance, but it was fun, and it wasn't like ridiculously broken, you know. And so we could have other modes in this shit. I think we could have a very easily done Tarkov type mode, or a DayZ type mode. A lot of different ways to rebalance the main game around fun PvP, but they just don't. They put the time and effort in other places, which I can't blame them. But as somebody who loves that kind of shit, I would love to have a Tarkov type mode for this, because we already have Fallout shelters, right? So you can have your own little encapsulated instanced base. Oh, look, it's your hideout. And then you can just have people drop in and then have only certain exits for them, and have full loot PvP, and then it's like you're good. Oh, but what about questing? So you can still do it and just have quest rewards not drop, or quest items not drop, and then quest rewards like, oh, I got a named pistol from a reward from a quest. Cool. You can get it back in a week or two. Like, have that be like your insurance, like Tarkov has, you know? There's so much you could do with that like I've yapped about too much over the years, that they just don't seem to want to do, or they just don't know about it. Likely they just don't want to focus on PvP because they're just perfectly fine putting out content for PvE players, which is most everybody, and putting out new cosmetics for them to buy for their camp or for their characters, etc. And that's enough. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I would like PvP for all the aforementioned reasons, but that's just not what the game is. How's the game after all these years? It came out, it was pretty good, but it had a lot of issues. A lot of fucking issues. Since then, a lot of it's been solved. Not all of it. Not all of it. But they keep putting out tons of content for free. So the game, I think, went from kind of good, pretty good, to great. Because, like, just this last month, the beginning of December, this whole region was added. Because previously, like, we could see the other side of the river, but we could never cross it, right? You'd be out of bounds. Now, there's a whole new region out there which has some of the hardest enemies in the game, tons of new point of interest to explore, a little quest line out there, tons of new, like, repeatable bounty hunting activities out there. It's really cool. And that area is free. No DLC payment, none of that shit required. And all the years of updates they've been doing for free. Like, what the fuck? I just opened it. What are you doing? Oh, load the Master Hall tape, right.
Scenario 2. Semi-ideal.
Listen to this bitch. Anyways, they've also done like Scaling Valley, whole new area, nice big storyline down here they added. They've done tons of other stuff over the years, adding back in NPCs. I say back in like they were there to begin with, they weren't, but added in NPCs, bunch of big storylines, bunch of new content like a raid, expeditions, daily ops, all kinds of goodies, just all free. Last 7 years of updates, all free, all pretty big. They added in like fishing if you're in that stuff. You want to be able to become a ghoul, you can do that, you know.
So, if all goes well, you'll be hearing from me soon enough.
A lot of good stuff. Maybe make a mode for the PvE stuff like on Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is basically Tarkov. As much as I love Arc Raiders way more than Tarkov, it is still an extraction shooter, right? So when I say extraction shooter, you can build very much something like that out of 76, because they proved they can have a fun PvP mode with Nuclear Winter. They took out like the weapon scaling and they changed it all and they rebalanced those, and they had like different build cards completely for that mode. It was really cool. And like I said, we have instance bases with shelters now, so like you could very much have something like Arc Raiders or Tarkov in this, and it would be sick. But they just don't. Like I said, their focus is elsewhere, and I'm not really gonna get mad at them for that. As much as I am a PvP enjoyer, very much so. I mean, it's why I have a quote career streaming still, you know, ish. I started off fucking doing SWTOR, but you know, I got big a few months later from Daisy Mod. So I always do enjoy me some PvP, but you know, I also absolutely adore big sandbox RPGs. So if they just want to keep leaning into the sandbox RPG and not do that, then whatever. It's their prerogative. I think there's a market for it. Because I mean, shit, even when Nuclear Winter was out, I mean, hell, even Shroud was having it. I remember he was playing it and he was enjoying it. Granted, these days obviously there's a lot of battle royale fatigue and whatnot, but you know, it could be fun. It could be.
Hopefully, my network predictions were successful, and you're legitimately triggering this next message. If not,
maybe they're afraid of calling out for Tarkov or Ark. No. If they were going to work on a PvP mode, they would have years ago. They got rid of Nuclear Winter 2 or 3 years ago, at least at this point. 2 was 3 or 4 years ago at this point, probably.
Still intact last
and Arc Raiders wasn't even a looter, or it was a looter shooter and not an extraction shooter at that point. Tarkov was pretty big, but yeah, I just don't think they have a lot of PvP enjoyers on the dev team who really think about that. And that's just really what it is, I think. Because you gotta remember, I'm pretty sure Fallout 76 was developed. Where are we going?
Damn, still recording.
Pretty sure Fallout 76 was developed at Bethesda Game Studios. As in, like, the main studio, you know? Pretty sure they made it, and then... probably... maybe with Bethesda Austin as well, I'm not 100% sure. But, like, the no-clip documentary about 76 takes place in Bethesda, Maryland, you know, at the main studio, right? So my guess is eventually they handed it off to Bethesda Austin, so now they're the ones who are running it, and I just don't... No, it's not to say there's a lot of PvPers at main Bethesda studio, but clearly it was marketed that way when it first came out, right? Like, the reveal trailer showed very much like a dude with like a LMG running around like shooting other players and whatnot, you know? It was a whole thing. Because, again, there were no NPCs back then, right? And it's not saying... I don't know if the NPCs coming into the game were a plan or not. I imagine they probably were a plan. But yeah, a lot of people said this when it came out, and that you could be like, oh, Fallout 76 released into early access, as the quote actual launch, and then when Wastelanders came out and NPCs came in, that was like the real launch. Which I don't 100% subscribe to that, but I can see why people would say that. But again, I just don't think that there's a lot of PvPers on the current development team, and it's kind of a bummer because there's a lot of people who just don't want to play the looter shooters live service Fallout that is there. And it's not to say there isn't a lot of content to be done, because there's, hey, Ox, appreciate the fresh sub, dude, enjoy your ghoul badge. But, you know, like me, what do I do? What do I do once the new content's out? I'll run it again on an alt to if there's any other like branching dialogue choices or stuff to see. But then it's like, what do? I don't really do the gear grinding stuff for the most part, right? It's kind of a snore for me. And this isn't me poo-pooing, you know, if you enjoy that stuff, by no means. It's just like why I don't enjoy Destiny these days, right? The Destiny gear grind's like, I don't really care. I was here for the raid and doing the main story, you know? So between there, it's like, what do I have to do? A PvP mode would keep me playing. And I think there is a lot of people who would come back for a PvP mode. And then subsequently, they could potentially also enjoy the PvE stuff as well at the same time. But yeah, they don't lean into it, even though they said they were going to replace it. They haven't. And as of a few months ago, if I recall, at like Gamescom, they were asked about PvP of some kind. Like, yeah, we're not focused on that right now. And I think that's the vague answer that I can recall. So they just don't seem to care about that, which is a bummer. But, you know, they have a player base that is slowly, steadily increasing on PC because we can't see the console numbers. But I'm sure the console numbers are way higher to begin with. And they seem to be putting out tons and tons of cosmetics, which are probably raking in the dough for them. And they keep putting out all these big content updates for free. And I enjoy the content updates, so I can't really be too mad at them. At the lost potential of PvP in this game, because they showed you can have really fun PvP with Nuclear Winter. Which means there is a way to have fun, balanced, enjoyable gunplay in this versus other players, and I think there's a variety of ideas you could do. You can do Arc Raiders, making it more PvE focused, but PvP as well and whatnot. You could do Tarkov-like with constantly getting out and extracting and having your own base to work on and shit. All keeping the main content in there, by the way. Or you can make it more DayZ focused, where it's just like everyone's just on a big server and you can just do your thing. And then there's also full loot PvP with no fast travel, no markers and shit. Shoeheart, appreciate that fresh sub as well. Enjoy your ghoul badge. But yeah, they just don't, you know. I wish I had like a direct line to talk to the developers and be like, hey guys, anything going on here? You need help? Listen, I'm for hire. I work pretty cheap. Give me some benefits, give me some solid pay. I'll get some shit done, you know. Give me a toolkit, give me a server shard to fuck with. I will do some shit, you know. Like, sure, have I done Fallout modding? No, not at all. Wouldn't be that hard to figure out. Give me a month and a manual, maybe. I can figure that shit out easy. It's not that different from all the shit I did in fucking college. But, you know, I just don't think they're focused on that. And again, that's fine. It sucks. Because I want me some PvP. Because I love this map. That's why I love doing Permadeath, right? Like, if I'm playing 76 and I'm not doing new content, I'm doing Permadeath like I am right now. And this map is fucking glorious. There's so much potential out here for fun encounters, dude. Like, how many times are we running around in here and we hear gunshots and you see me open the map to check if it's a player or not? Imagine now, you're hearing gunshots in the distance and you're like, oh, is that ghoul versus super mutants? What's going on there? Or is it a player? And you won't know because you won't be able to see players on the maps. And it's like, oh, I'll go investigate, you know? Oh, there's a player. He's fighting some shit. Now then you wait for the battle to finish, then you swoop in and third party him, you know? Take his gear. He's sent back to his shelter. He's got to re-gear. Ah, man, there's so many like static weapons on the map too. Like imagine it's like DayZ, you know, where you can load in and like all the weapons are not leveled, like they were in Nuclear Winter, right? So you're not finding a level 50 or level 10 AK, you're just finding an AK, right? Finding like a stationary 50 cal on the top of a Jeep in the fucking Toxic Valley, like you can, because that's a thing. Finding that, like, ooh, that's a solid weapon, you know. But getting the ammo for it's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. Also, if you die with it, you're fucked, right? So it's like, okay, I got a 50, gotta run back to my base and stash it, you know? I don't know, man. I think a DayZ / Tarkov-esque kind of experience out here would go so fucking hard. Besides Quake, Bethesda never made a PvP game. Yeah, Quake is idsoft, yeah. Yeah. They haven't done any kind of multiplayer before this. Now, I believe idsoft might be owned by ZeniMax these days, I think. I could be wrong though. idsoft. Yes, ZeniMax Media owns them. And ZeniMax also owns Bethesda. But then Microsoft owns ZeniMax now. So yeah. A bit different. It's all Microsoft now, pretty much. Pretty much. I believe, I want to say, again, this could be very wrong. I want to say it's actually the Quake netcode that they were using when they made it 76. I could be wrong. I don't remember what unless they made shit from scratch. I don't know. I thought I was vaguely something to recall, but it might have just been something someone in chat said. It's been, like I said, it's been too long since I watched the No Clip documentary, and I also don't know if they actually went into those specifics. But yeah. These days, though, I definitely don't think any the dev team at all is afraid of people saying you copied X, Y, or Z. Because, frankly, that's how new genres are born, is deviating on it, like taking what works and then changing what you want to come up with your new vision, right? There are some games that are just like, oh yeah, that's actually just straight up copying that thing, right? But a lot of it is, they're all very derivative, you know? They take stuff and they branch off, and they branch off, and they branch off. I mean, look at DayZ Mod. DayZ Mod existed because of, there was a fucking milsim. Milsim games were dry as shit and kind of boring, for the most part, here and there. Not really big player bases, but DayZ Mod comes out. It's like, oh shit, tons of people, myself included, bought a milsim just so that we could have a fucking zombie survival full loop PvP game, which didn't exist. And then the survival open world PvP genre that DayZ pioneered split off to, the survival genre, like fucking the Sons of the Forest, or not Ark Raiders, just Ark, like the dinosaur shit, or the build 'em up genre, where you're sitting there and you're building your base and you're defending it up, and that's all about base PvP, like Rust, And then other games come out trying to be like DayZ, like Miscreated and shit, and they kind of lean into base building a little bit, but mostly still DayZ-like experience. And then you have Battle Royales coming out of the fucking Arma 2 mod shit from DayZ, because again, I shoutcast the very first fucking one with Hunger Games, and then changed with the Z, and then changed it to Survivor Games, thank God, because obviously that would have been sued out the ass if they kept going like that. Shoutcast that one, ended up winning like number 3, and then coming second place number 4. And then PlayerUnknown saw the fucking all that shit happen on Twitch. He's like, oh, cool, I'm gonna make it so it's not just for streamers. And so he made an Arma 2 DayZ mod, for Arma 2 DayZ Battle Royale, I should say, which was a mod on top of the mod that he hosted servers for that shit. So then everybody could play the Battle Royale, and then obviously they go from there. So like the Battle Royale genre comes off of that, and then the Battle Royale genre and the looter shooter genre birthed Tarkov. So it's like being afraid of some, like, oh, it's too much, it's copying like that. I don't think a lot of developers are like that. I really don't, unless they're going for like a straight blatant ripoff, I just don't think people are worried about that. And frankly, they already have a solid enough game here with the base level 76. I think just a couple rule tweaks and you could have something fun, but you could also really make it a little different. I don't know. There's a lot they could do with this. 2 new genres? Way more than 2. Way more than 2 new genres. But yeah. Because if you're not aware, I was there for the very first PvP Battle Royale on Twitch. I shoutcast Hunger Games way back in the day, as well as when they changed the name to Survivor Games, which was a big old streamer event of like, I don't know if it was 100, maybe it was 80. A lot of fucking streamers fighting it out for some prize stuff, which was pretty small prize stuff. I think for first place I won like $250 and then a couple headsets and a keyboard. And then I won second place in the subsequent event, so I got the second place prize package, which was also headsets. So by the time I got the stuff, a couple years down the line, or at least a year plus, I don't remember, it was a while, I ended up getting an Astro A40, 30, and 50. I'm like, what am I going to do with all these? Like, what? I used the keyboard up until earlier this year, the Deathstalker. Well, no, I only used it for a few years because I was using my Logitech. That was a good one. But we're back on Logitech now, and I feel good. Anyways, what up, Darty? How's it going? We're just out here yapping as we walk across the map, doing some questage. Problem with PvP is the hacks. Battlefield 6 is rife with hackers now. Yeah, that's a valid concern, and I wouldn't be surprised if that was part of their factoring in that decision. If they ever talked about bringing any kind of PvP back, they're like, yeah, there's hackers and that shit, and we just don't kind of want to deal with them, So leaving mostly PvP out of the game as they are, they'll still have hackers, as you saw the other day here. But I definitely don't think it's as attractive to do so in a PvE game, So they can definitely leave their efforts a lot lower as a result. Feel bitch about intrusive anti-cheat? Yeah, I don't know. I frankly, I think all the idiots who do that are fucking stupid. I'm gonna be real. Like, but it's kernel level stuff. Yeah, okay, but like, this isn't a new developer coming out of nowhere that you should be sketchy about. This is a developer that's been doing this shit. Like, when people were freaking out about the fucking anti-cheat for fucking Valorant Really? It's Riot Games. They've been running League of Legends for how long? And y'all are pissed about their new anti-cheat? Like, shut the fuck up. Now, granted, there are technical reasons to be like, I don't like this, because it just fucks with your game, you know? I'm pretty sure when I was playing League a bit here and there, because I had a little couple sabbaticals, you know, fucking around with that little shit a little bit off stream. I haven't played probably this well in a year and a half or two at this point. But I remember when they put the new anti-cheat into League, I was trying to boot up, I think, 76 to do a daily while I was in queue, and it's just like, poof, and it just shit the bed. I was like, okay, well, that's not going to happen. But, you know, it was fine. It also did cause a lot of issues with League. Like, I was not running into any issues with, like, some, like, loading, and then eventually that shit started fucking up real bad, so I had to, like, submit an actual, like, technical fucking report for them with a bunch of fucking shit to be like, hey, guys, your shit's fucked. They did end up fixing it. But, you know, as far as, like, oh, no, but there's Spyro. Listen, they don't give a shit what the fuck you're doing. They want to make sure that the games aren't fucking getting cheated. Now, invasive anti-cheat on a new developer? 100%. Raise them flags up. What the fuck's going on? Are they Bitcoin mining on your PC? Who's know? Obviously, it can't be Bitcoin because, you know, that requires ASIC miners these days, but whatever, you know. The point being, you know, sometimes it's a valid concern, but every time people bitch about fucking, like, anti-cheats being too invasive on fucking big developers, it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. I would much rather have that than nothing, you know? Why is it pointing over there? I guess we gotta go to the rooftop, maybe? I guess it's a just different way or faster way to get into this one. Oh, hello. We install anti-cheat for Faceit. ES is here for CS. No one cares. CS matchmaking is dead because of it and it's infested with cheaters. Yeah, I don't know. I just think the majority of the cases of people bitching about, like, anti-cheats. I'm like, shut up, dude. Just shut the fuck up. Spoken like somebody who either fucking does cheat or hasn't run into too many cheaters that to realize that, like, you should be letting devs do what they need to fix shit. Can you really not get up here easily? Get a little bit of water. What you got, buddy? Garbage! Hooray! Traitor. Official notice. By order of the Office of the Governor, this office remain closed until further investigation of Senator Blackwell and a special election to fill the vacancy has been completed. Anyone found trespassing in his office and blah, 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 until further notice, any increase about Senator Blackwell's attention. Yeah, right. Right, I remember they didn't like him because he did some kind of shit. I know this is, like, leading to, like, Enclave questline, I'm pretty sure. But, it is interesting. Gain access to his terminal. So we gotta find, like, a password or some shit, if I recall. So we get games down because of hacker, such name? Yep. Yep. Talk about a lot here, but, Psycho Frontier. Really fucking cool game. Started off kind of mid. As like a PvE VP game, but not an extraction shooter. It's like a PvE battle royale kind of thing. They pivoted for like a couple years, maybe a few years, whatever, and they remade it into an extraction shooter. And frankly, it hit hard. I liked it a lot. It was very easily accessible. Movement was snappy and fast and not sluggish like Tarkov. The healing was incredibly easy to deal with. it was just pretty smooth. It didn't have a lot of weapons, didn't have a lot of mods and shit, and so there's a lot of other downsides, but had a big map and very limited timer on extraction, so you didn't really have to worry about like being rushed out the fucking gate like every extraction shooter does, and I fucking hate. People could drop in mid-match as well. In fact, I think that's an amazing addition. It's not quite like Arc Raiders does, but that's just basically just kind of scav timer-ish as far as like people dropping mid-match, but there's still an overall timer on that one, so that kind of sucks. But there was no timer other than like, oh, you got a certain amount of time until the storm's in round. Now your ship's not here, so you can't extract, so now you have to stay on the map and dodge lightning bolts or just go indoors, right? But yeah, like, fucking, the Cycle Frontier was really fucking cool, actually. But again, cheaters. Cheaters, fucked it up, and it's not to say the developers should have tried harder. They could have and should have, I feel like. But at the same time, it's like, you know, it's, you know, like, the fact that there are that many cheaters, it's like, it's a constant battle, you know? Because they definitely blame cheaters as a big chunk of, like, when they're like, hey, we're shutting down, you know, news posts or whatever. I mean, I'm pretty sure the studio's still around, so I'm hoping they're cooking up some good shit, because I liked Cycle. Had issues. I wasn't really getting views on stream for me, obviously, but, you know, that doesn't really matter, right? It's just, there was definitely cheaters.
The Summer of Joys!
Potter, gifting us up. Appreciate you.
The Summer of Joys!
Don't know why I played twice, but it did. So nice, played it
Pat
twice.
yourself on the back, because you just got yourself some top secret security codes.
Enjoy
off the
your,
US terminal. Next up, the closest relay tower you can find.
Cool badge.
Where you get to upload all that hard-earned data. You're officially halfway done with the final part of this process. I mean, it's not like I'll ever really know, but one can hope, right?
Why am I going this way? Didn't I come in via the top? I should be able to exit via the top too, right? Ah. Okay, boom. Relay tower. Yeah, we'll hit this one. It's pretty close. Ah, it's an actual person getting shot at. Maybe? Oh, it's a Grafton monster. No, I think that's Scorch shooting at Grafton. Maybe? Yeah, Scorched and Grafton monster. That's funny. Fucking one tap that bitch. I love it. Oh! It tried to ricochet for the holiday Scorched. I took a shot, boop, and I saw I heard the arrow go, and it hit trying to get to that one, but the fucking thing blocked it. Oh, that's funny. Yoink. It's a little holiday gift to go. Can we jump this? I don't know about this. Yep, we're good. Cool.
The Summer of George!
Hey, Nikki. Nikki Uranix? Oh, I think it's Nikki Urine. The X is extra. You know what, Nikki? I don't care what the last part of your name is. I appreciate you gifting us up. Enjoy your ghoul badge. Guessing you're likely just passing through. And you know what? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But, you know, have a great Monday. Or pull up a seat. We're just chilling, playing some Permadeath for a little bit here. But either way, probably can't even hear me. Probably just got it and bounce. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I hope everybody's having a great Monday, though, chat. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. You got a nice, solid, easy work week ahead of you. If you're new to the channel and you haven't done it already, though, maybe consider hitting that follow button, because I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something of some kind. So if you've been enjoying it, don't be a stranger. Come on back. Go sub to the YouTube channel. All the VODs live over there, so if you're ever bored and you get caught up or you just need something to watch, some background noise, I got you covered. I got like over 2 years of VODs over there at this point. We got playlists for actual like single player game playthroughs if you're so inclined. All that good stuff. What level am I? This is a perma character, so we're only level 81 right now. Ooh, a little holiday scorch, nice. Hello. Oh, turret. There we go. Really? There it is. Okay. Why am I hearing more turrets? The fuck? I swear to God, I looked over here and I saw a red name. Let's go on the rooftop or some shit. Yep. Definitely heard another turret, I thought, though. Oh, there you are. Nope. Oh, weird. It's just not showing when I mouse over it. Definitely heard another one, though. Now we're good. Appreciate you fast. How's it going? Alright, let's get this tape loaded. Reboot the system at Abby's bunker. Oh my god. Dude. We hiking. Oh, we hiking. I heard noises, okay? I thought it was a robot. I saw him, like, alright. Gotta do it at that point, you know? It's just, it had to be done. What does first give you, and do I need it to enjoy the game? You do not need it to enjoy the game. If you play a lot and you fill up your storage a lot, it'll be fairly useful. So keep in mind, these aren't all the benefits, but these are some. So by having first, you'll get a handful of atoms, at least for that month, or for every month that you say sub, depending if you do it 1 month or not. Atoms being the currency shop currency, or the microtransaction shop currency. Most everything in here is going to be cosmetics, you know, different poses, different like outfits, you know, skins for armor, etc. There's going to be a lot of base stuff as well, but there is technically like actual weapons in here. But keep in mind the cremator right there. That was a weapon that was actually introduced probably a couple years ago in one of the seasons as a free like battle pass thing, right? Because that's what seasons are in 76, right? And I believe you could probably still get the cremator in game as well without having to spend atoms by just doing some grinding at one of the whatever vendor offers it, right? So you get some atoms. You can also play on a private server, which as opposed to the public servers like I'm on right now, as you can see there's some people. If you want to have a private server for just you and your friends, or just you, you can have that. It's the same character and whatnot, so you can hop back and forth between private or public on that same character. If you want, you can do custom servers. Custom servers are not interchangeable. Like that character is going to be stuck on that server. But if you want to do like, I have infinite ammo and it's always night and everything's harder or everything's easy and everything's legendary, whatever. There's all kinds of dials you can do for custom servers. I can't imagine a lot of people use those, but maybe they do. I don't know. You can have like less building restrictions if you're so inclined and you want to do a lot of base building shit, you know. Whatever the case may be. Hello. Fuck off. Okay, wow, we're just choking right now, huh? What else? So those are like the initial ones. Those aren't the big ones though. The big one that most people get Fallout First for is solely for having infinite scrap storage. So if you're playing 76 and you're trying to craft stuff, you're going to need scrap, aka junk. You're going to find a lot of junk items throughout the world, like a desk fan. Itself is kind of useless, but you can break it down to get some screws and some metal and some other shit, right? And while breaking stuff down will, generally speaking, give you less weight to carry that item or the components, it's still going to be a little bit of weight overall, right? So the Fallout First scrap box lets you have infinite scrap storage for crafting components. As well as there's one for ammo, and there's also one for medical supplies, right? And while the infinite scrap box, etc. are nice, they're not necessarily required to play. If you play a lot, eventually you might see your stash filling up with a lot of junk. So then at that point, maybe you do, but at that point you're probably playing enough that it might be worth it. Because the game's only $4 right now, you know? Like, first is like, what, $12, $13 a month? Which, a little steep, but considering how cheap the game is and how much content you get, if that worth it for you, that's for you to decide, right? But keep in mind, when that month is up, while you won't be able to add new stuff to... I just said Assaultron, I didn't say White Springs Assaultron. While you won't be able to add new stuff to that scrap box, you'll still be able to pull stuff out of it. So... what a lot of people do, and what I do, and what I'm doing right now while I have Fallout First, is basically just vacuum up everything. Vacuum up all the loot you can, and just keep cramming that into your scrap box. So then when that 1 month is up and you're unsubscribed, you'll still have access to that scrap box, and you can still use it. You just won't be able to add new stuff to it. You can keep pulling out though, and frankly, that's enough. You know, it lets you have your storage. Just that 1 month, you just jam it with all the crafting materials you can need, and you're good. Is that worth it to you? No idea. But it is not required to be enjoying the game at all. It doesn't give you extra content. It just gives you extra convenience. And maybe if you really want to have your own custom world, there you go.
If the Scorched or the Ferals don't get you,
Being this lady while shooting's gonna come back to get you in the next shooter play? Doesn't take me long to fucking get caught up. I mean, I've been playing Zomboid all year, and I was fucking everybody up in Arc Raiders. I'm more surprised I'm still not fucked up from playing Zomboid all fucking year. Oh shit, he didn't die. Oh, he's legendary too. Oh shit, okay. Commander Fadu.
Sunny makes a good hoagie.
Your stream looks much cleaner. Gotta love the Twitch bitrate. Hate the chat experience on YouTube though. Yeah, there's nothing really there. The viewer experience in general on YouTube sucks ass. No one really does like chat extensions over there. Being able to like navigate between streams is, I'm not gonna say impossible, but it's a giant pain in the ass. If you're looking for specifically live only categories, you gotta drill down like 5 different menus deep to find shit. It's just not fun. But yeah, I run, let's see right now, we can find out real quick. Modify. Output. Oh. View, same encoder. Where's that at? I swear it's not using the same, but it says it is, which is ridiculous. No, it's at 17. Modify. Maybe I can't change that because it's live. That's probably why. Pretty sure I'm like 17 or 8K, or 16, 17, 18K bitrate. Which, considering 8K on Twitch's end, yeah, no. Definitely better. But, the problem is the VOD over there is going to look awful. YouTube encoders are absolute trash. They just crunch all of it down. Terribly so. Like, you're better, like, the Twitch VOD looks better to watch, but the Twitch VOD's also self-destruct after 60 days. Also, I don't get that much ad revenue from Twitch VODs. So, no. But, yeah. Is what it is. Do private servers are pretty much if you want single player. You can play single player, like I'm playing single player right now. Where have you seen me play with other players today? Sure, there's other people in the server, but you don't actually need to interact with them at all. Unless you're at public events like this kind of stuff, right? The big ones that pop up, and then some of the server will show up. Sure. But you can play it perfectly fine without interacting with other people for the most part. Like, yeah, you'll be good. Like, you don't need Fallout First to play it actually single player. Because you're still going to be online on a server, right? And you're probably going to want to do big public events, which are probably going to need multiple people to do usually. At least easily, until you get, like, crazy geared out. So, honestly, not even needed for that. I would say if you're someone who likes to keep everything, special armor items is useful too, because you have a maximum weight in your cache. Yeah. Yeah, I have that problem. I have a lot of extra old power armor suits. Have a lot of like unique weapons. I have a lot of just legendary weapons with good rolls on them that I keep around for when I want to use them, or if somebody else needs them, etc. So like, yeah, that's why I have First right now, because I want to be able to actually put stuff in my stash. So, but using Fallout First on that my band account works great. But is it needed to enjoy the game? Not at all. Is it helpful? Sure. Needed? No. But considering the game is $4, and you play a lot, if you do, like, yeah, just throw it down for a First every once in a while. It's like the equivalent of people who play like Path of Exile, right? You keep getting all these new seasons and shit for free. They're like, oh yeah, I'll spend, 10, 20 bucks on some stash tabs, easy, It's like, whatever. I think it'd be cool if they actually sold some actual, like, you know, space increases for a stash, but they keep it the way they are for, you know, the reason of selling first, so I get it. Oh yeah, chat. I don't think I showed this off on stream. Is it out? Is it out today or? Yeah. Someone remade or modded Breath of the Wild, as in Zelda Breath of the Wild, a Wii U title. They made it completely VR, full motion controls compatible. It looks fucking crazy. Let me see if I can find the video real quick here. Look at this shit.
The Summer of Joy!
Okay, it's not loading. There we go. Posu. Tuju. I don't know how to say your name. Posu? I'm just gonna go with that. Posu 2. Appreciate the gift sub. Like, okay, there's some jankiness, but like, you're just straight up in Breath of the Wild. It's kind of insane. Like, full motion controls, everything, like... everything you would expect. Down, like, that perspective is crazy. Looking at these tall-ass NPCs, dude. Like, it's all there, man. It's all fucking there. It looks crazy to me. And as somebody who hasn't played Breath of the Wild, I'm kind of tempted to, you know? Link is the original Short King? Yeah, well, I mean, he's not really adult Link yet, right? In Breath of the Wild? Because I think there's, like, all kinds of, like, a zillion different timelines. Zelda's fucking weird with that shit. But Breath of the Wild, like, he's not adult Link, but he's also not kid Link. He's kind of between, because adult Link's actually a little bit taller. Even adult is a munchkin. Maybe I'm thinking of the fucking Majora's Mask dude. The fucking moon version, whatever, that has, like, the twisted DNA sword. Maybe I'm thinking of that guy. Doesn't matter. It's fucking cool as shit. Like, seeing, like, what was it? Korok? Kuroko? Whatever that fucking thing is, the little seedling thing that you find wherever. Seeing one of those at, like, waist height in VR as opposed to the normal camera is crazy. What is this, a PC game or some other platform? What are you talking about? Are you talking about that Zelda stuff I just saw? Because that's a mod. They're using, like, the Dolphin emulator, which is for, like, Wii U. And they're taking the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild and they modded it to be full VR compatible. Like, full. Like, not even terrible, like, bad rendering for VR, but, like, just... Yeah, it's like a 5-year project, apparently, that it just came out, which is like, that looks kind of sick. You haven't played Breath of the Wild? Nope. Don't have a Switch. Don't have a Wii U. Last Nintendo shit I owned was a Game Boy Advance SP and a Nintendo 64. I had an NES growing up, and then an N64, and then I also had a Game Boy Color, but I had a Game Boy. And then eventually I got a Game Boy Advanced, and then I got a Game Boy Advance SP. Because that's the same thing, but just a better form factor, and actually had like a backlit screen and better speakers and all that jazz. A good rechargeable batteries as well. But yeah, no, that's it. Never had a GameCube, never had a Wii U, or Wii, or Switch 2. Not that I'm a Nintendo hater. I grew up with fucking Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. This shit was fucking amazing. And then I saw Twilight Princess come out. I was like, ooh, shit, that looks fucking sick, dude. On a GameCube. But then immediately afterwards, like, hey, guys, we're also going to have Wind Waker. I'm like, ugh, this looks ugly. What the fuck is Wind Waker? Because you come from the very, I'm not going to say realistic, but a very more gritty art style from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And then Twilight Princess, which looks sick. And even better, because it was GameCube graphics, and then you go straight to, like, mega cartoony. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm out. Wish someone stream that. That'd be quite the experience. What, the VR Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I mean, I have a VR headset. The problem is my VR headset is very low resolution. So I don't think it's going to be that great of an experience to stream. Tempted. I might do like a YouTube series of that. I don't know. The problem is I don't really like recording or editing shit down. So it's like... If it's something I do, it's probably going to be something I do on my own time. But maybe I'll do it on stream. I don't know. I've done some VR stuff before. Not a lot of it. VR is just very different for streaming from what I'm used to. Hi. I imagine someone's gonna stream the Breath of the Wild VR. The fuck was that noise? Jesus. Those noises are creepy. Not a fan at all. Consume any chems. Hey, okay, we got dailies up. What are the dailies? Purified water. Okay, easy. Fish in the burning springs. Easy. Clean workshop. Easy. Cripple Superman's head. Easy. Drink Nuka-Cola orange. Killing means burn string season. All very, very easy. Do I have any oranges on me? No. I might on my main, though. Wrong orange. We're talking about Nuka-Cola orange. Not the Sir orange. I was in another room. That's all good. You could change your name to Sir Yellow or Sir Banana, if that helps you. Nope, just Nuka-Cola orange. It's a daily. Gotta drink 2 of them. I don't have them on this character. Probably on my main. Probably. Now you stand? Well, you might get confused with flavors. Hate to break it to you. It might happen. God, how far? Almost there. Thank God. This fucking quest, dude. Best national team jerseys? What? I wish that a twat from Justin TV would finally disappear. His account's been inactive for ages. What? You mean the Sir? Like, you don't want the Sir one? You want just orange? How do you know he's been inactive, though? Netherlands national team has orange as a nickname. Huh. Weird.
Ignoring any and all possible glitches, you are officially the most amazing person in all of Appalachia. And hopefully not the only one. The Scorch detection system is fully up and running. If you had
Jeez.
any idea how long it took us to just get...
Okay, there's actual physics for that. Look at it, kept the arrow and just fucking zipped that thing across the room.
My brother, my dad, and yours truly, of course. Now whenever the Scorched are around, the detectors will pick them up and broadcast a message to your pit boy. All that's left is the means to fight them off. If you haven't already, check my terminal to read about the traps we've created for the Scorch beasts. Hopefully, they're still in working order, and they're your best bet at making those flying freaks manageable. Beyond that, the only ones with any real means were the Brotherhood of Steel. Obviously, they didn't last, but they packed some serious firepower. They took their last stand somewhere in the bog at a place called Fort Defiance. But, thanks to their code names, I have no idea where it is. You'll want to start at Camp Venture, Eddie's old survival training center. I've also put everything I've got on the Brotherhood under...
Can you have a pet in 76? You can! Not quite in what you imagine, though. I'm imagining you mean like dog meat, like following you around?
It means our
Sadly, no. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. All pets you can have in this are, pets that'll hang out at your base. So far, there's some variety of cats. There's some various dogs, as well as a rad hog now. If you want your own irradiated boar, irradiated pig, you can have one of those as well. But all the pets, they're camp pets specifically, not follow you around kind of pets, like you would expect like out of Fallout 4 with Dogmeat, or actually even Fallout 3 or New Vegas. There's actually, yeah, all of them. But yeah, no traveling companion pets or traveling companions in general, other than other players. But yeah. Okie dokie, let's get rid of my main quest, or my main dailies real quick here. Turn off the perma overlay. Hop over, actually this character, and then we'll grab the fucking stupid ass. Come on, come on, there we go. Grab our gift paper on this character. Then we swap to my main. Claim the rest of the freebies here. Do. Let's go take care of my dailies to wrap up the stream. Is color British? O-U-R? Yeah. I mean, they're both technically work, but yeah, I'm pretty sure only the Brits spell it that way. Gray versus gray? I don't know, though, because there's like gray G-R-E-Y, and there's G-R-A-Y. I don't fucking know on those. I think that might just be a regional thing. I don't even know, like, I don't... Gray, I don't know. But color O-U-R is very much not a...
Give supplies to you.
Most people English kind of thing. I think it's just Brits. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's down to just eliminating extra letters. For brevity's sake, who knows? What I do know is that I have lots of sodas on this character, so... Oh shit. Wait, no, it's only Monday. The weeklies haven't reset. Okay, we're okay. Right? Yes. Yes, good. Alright, Nuka-Cola oranges. Do I have a couple of them? Quantums? We don't have any oranges, really. No, wait, I have one. Can we buy another? I think you can. What are the other challenges? Burning Springs, easy. Criminal's Head, easy. Workshop, easy. Okay, yeah, these are all incredibly easy. Let's go ahead to Nuka World and go pick ourselves up a soda pop. Wanted a pet radroach or bloatfly? Yeah, sadly not a thing. Yet. Maybe down the road, who knows? They did just add the Rad Hog when they added the Rad Hog in with the new area, so I won't say never, but don't hold your breath on those. Could happen. Probably won't.
Telling me the same fortune. You will pop your next balloon. How does she always know?
Got orange, right? Yes, they do. Good. All right. Perfect. Ah, delicious. Now, let's go take over a shop. Easiest one is always up here. No one owns it, and yet there's a defend one. Sure. Why not? The Rad Hog is annoyingly noisy, though. I didn't even get it. I don't want it. I got a white German Shepherd. Good enough for me. Good old dog meat. Huzzah! Next. Super Mutant, kill Burning Springs, got fish. So killing can happen right outside the fishing, so we gotta get a Super Mutant head. So, where do we find Super Mutants? Can you find any Super Mutants in Burning Springs? I don't really think you can. I think it's just him. So I guess we'll go hit up Sunny Top Lanes.
The Summer of George!
AKA Christian. Coming in with the gift sub. Appreciate you, dude. Enjoy your ghoul badge. Glad you picked my channel to redeem that. I'm assuming you're just a passerby.
So boring.
But hey, appreciate you. Jesus, man, this accuracy is awful, this thing. I know the range is bad, but goddamn. Alright. Next. Fish enemies. Easy. Head over here to the ranch. Okay, so there should be some hogs right over Chaw. Here's the second one. There's usually two. Why is only one? Hear you. Ooh, a little 2-star. Don't mind if I do. Oh, it's an alpha. Ow! Jesus, look at how much damage he did. I was full HP. Now, sure, I may have blown myself up a little bit with the explosion, but like, I'm watching the replay right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he hit me for 85% of my HP, taking me down to 15, and then my explosion only took me to 12. So, yeah. That's very much a, enemies out here don't fuck around. I'm really lucky I didn't run into too many alphas on my perma character. Because that could have been disastrous. Alright, and now we fish. I think I need 2, right? Oh, Wascally Wabbit. Look at this fucker. Look at this guy. All over the goddamn place. Dude, I thought we had that bitch. What a fucker. Ugly son of a bitch, too. Oh shit, look at that. That's cool. I never fucked with the camera angles too much. It's neat. Wow. Alright, we're done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Is now a full-time fishing stream? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Look at that. All the dailies done. Nice and easy. I don't even know what game I would do that in. Like, I don't really enjoy fishing in a lot of games these days. It'd have to be a game where you could fish up actual loot. Minecraft? I don't know. Terraria? Terraria would be boring, no. Like, I like Terraria, but Terraria fishing, not so much. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Planetside? I forgot they added fish to Planetside. That's still crazy to me. Stellar Blade is fishing? Oh, of course it does. Of course it does.
The Summer of Jaws!
Hey, I'm gonna mess this up. Arwak? Please let me know how badly I messed that up, or if I got it right. Either way, appreciate the fresh sub. Enjoy the ghoul badge. I think that's it. I think it's a wrap for today. I think that's pretty good. No events going on. I think I'm chilling. I think we're chilling. that's gonna be a wrap from. Oh, okay, Eric, you didn't need to gift a sub as well. You know, the fresh sub was all you needed for the badge. The gift is extra. Not at both situations, either or. But hey, I appreciate you. Do I stay logged in at this point? Oh, the doggo gave me a shovel. Also, how'd you get the rooftop? Dog meat. Okay. Hey there, bud. White Shepherd. Didn't I change your name to Dog Meat? I swear to God I did. Space. Edit name. I guess they reset it. Messed up, man. It's messed up. I didn't do that. What a good doggo. Not only brings me a present, gets on the rooftop. What a little swell fella. Now, I am destroying it immediately. But he doesn't need to know that. Yeah, anyways. That's a wrap for me today, folks. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate y'all chilling with me, as always. There's a lot of places you could be on Twitch, so thanks for hanging here. I'm gonna get out of here. So y'all have a good one. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same place for more. We'll hit up some more permadeath, make some more progress, etc. But yeah, thanks for hanging, everybody. All the subs, the new people dropping by for their badges, I'm guessing. And, you know, everyone just chilling. Appreciate y'all. Hope you have a fantastic Monday and a good start to your week here. And, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for more. Same time, same place. Till then, folks, you have a good one. Good night.